Welcome everyone to the latest Tournament of Doom. We are live tonight with all coming up on number 100. We're very close to number 100. And joining me tonight is Dre. Now, Dre, you want to go ahead and give yourself an introduction? Introduce yourself, any socials, and anything you want to put out there. It is all up to you right now.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Dre, Shuffle Squad member. I'm glad to be finally get to be on this platform, get to commentate, which is a little bit of a change. I'm usually playing. Usually I'm streaming to Thursday, Twitch instead of the L. Pretty much the same thing for Twitter, Instagram, all the good stuff. Got coaching that's going to be readily available since I got the invite. I'm going to be
cut out there for a little second.
Oh no. Yeah, but I'm going to be focusing more on the content and coaching for the next couple months. So definitely going to be available for that. If you want to hit me up for just find my all that gets King Dre Clout, just like it is on Twitch.
Okay. Cool. So we are technically in a new format tonight. We were talking a little bit beforehand. It's not that much of a change in format. It's more of a reprint set with a couple cool cards in it. Is there any cards in it you see that will get play, or are you kind of like me? It's like, oh, I think it's just all the same decks.
I mean, like, Guardy gets the cool little stage and to come out for a while, Moonlit Hill or whatever it is. Yeah, Moonlit Hill. That's the one that, like, Japan's had that card. Machine that hit for free on a cram.
Oh,
I mean, those are pretty much the only two cards.
All right, I don't know what's going on again. Like you went from looking, and now you went back to just cutting in and out. Do you want to switch over to your other mic that we had earlier?
Yeah, I'll go and switch over to that.
It might not be the greatest thing, chat, but I would rather have him and his knowledge than not have it. It's like I have issues with mics. Sometimes I've had to pull out a mic. As much as I like Blue and Yeti products, they are not sometimes the greatest with like how they want to work. But looking at over everything right now, that's just our things. I wanted the metagame. Anti is playing. He is playing. Everything's in other. If you have Charizard or Gardevoir, it has been paired into other. And why is that? Well, it's because of the new cards. And Charizard and Gardevoir got reprints. 100% reprints. And one of the things is like Limitless will do that. And Dre, whenever you're ready, just start talking. You can talk over me, and we'll make sure you're working.
Gotcha. I think it's honestly, I have no idea. I think it's Discord's connection, not with the mic.
Actually, that might be true. Actually, let me see if I can check the mic setting stuff and see if I can help you a little bit, because we've had this issue before. It sounds like you're hitting a limiter. Like it's going too high and it's going, oh, hey, no, I'm not going to do this. On your input volume under voice settings, you might be able to turn that down, and that might help it.
Put it down to 70, see if that works.
Sounding a little bit better, because I can always crank you up on my end.
I'll go to 60 just to be safe.
So I'll crank you up and we'll see how it goes.
I mean, I'm seeing on my little Wi-Fi is going like red and green for some reason.
Yeah. On yours, does it have a gain you can change? On your physical mic. Yeah. You might want to turn that down and see if that would help too.
Okay. How about that? Do I still sound clear?
Yeah, still sounds like a little bit. You got a little bit there. And Chad, thank you for being patient with us as we work through this.
It's my first time on this, so
Yeah, Discord can be weird.
Chad.
Discord can be weird. Like I'm even trying to help. Just and Chad, if you actually any ways I like Discord blowing out, my kind of thing. Let's see.
Okay, am I sounding okay?
There's a voice sensitivity on Discord. That might be it. Try a different server. Okay. How do I try a different server, Grant Digital? Do I just go to a different channel on my Discord? And the voice channel settings. Okay. Edit channel. There it is. Limit. $74 Maryland. Sounds like it's just saying normal cutout. Okay. Why don't you talk a little bit more, Dre, and see how we keep going?
Sounds good.
How about talk about Anti's deck here? I think he's playing Charizard. I don't know if there's anything funny in it, but it's got a shiny Pidgey.
Taking advantage of the new cards already.
I'm already taking advantage of the new Charmeleon myself.
Yeah, the new Charmeleon looks dope.
Okay, now you're sounding much better again. I don't know. It's just things are weird. Sometimes my mic, I have the gain turned all the way down and everything, and it'll still like sit there and like blow itself out.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. I never with OBS thing, I guess.
Yeah, see, because it just did it again. Well, Dre, you're on West Coast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're West Coast. We're not even going coast to coast. We're on the same coast.
I need to see if like it might be my connection, because that's what I keep seeing is like the red like. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've watched your stream. I know it functions, and this doesn't sound like it when you stream. So it's like, okay, what's going on? What's the Discord issue then?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Let's see.
I honestly think it might have just been my connection, and it's saying solid green now, but I keep seeing it like where it says voice connected. It has like the green little Wi-Fi symbol.
Yeah.
It'll like flash like yellow red, but now it's been saying solid green for a while.
Yeah, this whole time you've been talking. This whole time you've been talking now. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think it was just my connection. I think I just had like this. My fiance, she does like photography, and she tries to upload and download like big pictures.
Adobe, right? Are they using Adobe for it?
She probably is.
Adobe is.
She turned it off though.
Oh, Adobe is a resource hog. Everything, processing, data, whatever. Like I was playing like a game of Fortnite, and all of a sudden my whole game crashed and went down because Adobe decided I'm gonna update everything. Whole computer.
Yeah, dude, that's
like an hour, just nothing.
Yeah, that's kind of I think that's kind of what happens. Like I've had like my stream setup would be like perfectly smooth, and she wants to upload one picture, and then boom, I'm dropping frames like crazy.
Yeah, it sounds like we fixed. You are sounding beautiful, and if you want to reintroduce yourself, go for it.
Okay, let's do this one more time, chat. So it's Joe, your favorite Shuffle Squad member, aka Joaxis. I'm here finally getting the co-host instead of doing the playing, which I'm more accustomed to. But yeah, I had Friday off. Didn't feel like playing the online tournament, and I got offered to join in, so I figured I might as well. You can find me on Twitter at KingDreCloud with the 1 instead of the L. Same username for my Twitch. I'll be streaming pretty regularly now, Monday through Thursdays. Hand in hand with the streaming, I'm also going to be opening up my coaching, because I'm going to take a little break off of going to tournaments since I qualified for the World's invitation in Charlotte.
Right, which is great. Like I would love to try to get Worlds, but being a full-time dad and everything, this is my competitive. This is my Worlds. There's a reason why I run a regionals, my own regionals.
Yeah,
which is March 30th for anybody who wants to play.
Yeah, that's an awesome resource for the players, though. I know I appreciate it so much.
Yeah, like I was also glad my first regional winner was Celio's network, because it was just like a nice big advertisement off everything too. It was like, yay.
Dude, yeah. And I played no VIP pass to Brazil, and I kind of regret not throwing at least 3 in there.
I know. I played it for like a week, and I'm like, man, this deck just doesn't feel right. And he's like, no, it's great. It's great. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think it is.
Yeah, I've played VIP passes in my Guardy ever since.
I once ran 3 VIP in my Charizard, and then I put the 4th one back like right before the tournament. I was like, nope.
Yeah, I know Gem in Brazil ran 3 in his Guardy.
But yeah, did you see this deck they were talking about in chat? Benjamin Merritt's deck? Iron Hands Valiant with Turbo Energize.
Dude, no shot. That sounds crazy.
2-0, and it looks like he is able to stream. I think we get him in first round. I was like putting a fun deck in first round.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm down for that. Let's do that.
Get the fun decks. I don't take offense to this, Ben, or anything, but sometimes you get these fun decks go like 4-0 and then they end 4-4. I want to get them in while they're still doing well, and not because top 8 is going to be meta. All that late game's going to be meta. This is the time we get the fun decks in.
Right. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Hey, you could go 8-0. We've had that happen. We had like a weird Goldango deck almost win it out like 3 weeks ago. I was like,
yeah, or Cloth going like 11-0 in like the late night. It's pretty crazy.
We had one go undefeated last week until top 4.
It's nuts. Hey, I've been playing Cloth on stream. Cloth is kind of broken.
My brother's been trying to get me on Cloth, but then also he's hit. I'm calling his villain arc. He's adopted the block Snorlax, and like he does it so he can watch like videos and play at the same time.
That's hilarious. I don't get that ladder rank up at the same time, but you also want to watch YouTube. I feel it.
You just get block Snorlax going. Know how you want to set up your loop against what. Call it a night.
I'm gonna watch Mr. Beast while I just rank up.
So, what's this one? That's your basic Valiant. It's a new format. Everyone's gonna break out Valiant for like a week.
Oh my god! I realize it's bad again.
Yeah. Oh my god! It was so bad when it did win the regional, or was it regional or international? Right.
International. Yeah, it was second at the LAIC.
Yeah. So, the price of like Entei shot up to like $40.
Yeah, I sold my trainer gallery one pretty quick.
I intended to, and then I got caught up with other things, and by then the price was really starting to pivot back down. It's still a good price. It's not a horrible price, but it had that nice shot up for a bit. But yeah, now it's back down. Now it's back down to $2.
Yeah, It is. It's always gonna settle itself back down.
Well, it's like the Charizard complete bottoming out today with the new set.
Yeah, dude. But we have a shiny Charizard now.
Yes, which I have so many credits and everything. I was just like, oh, I'll just do that all, and then I'm like, didn't even make a dent into it.
Yeah, I just pulled the new shiny Charizard today. It was pretty sick.
That's nice. I do like the art from it, which I forgot also warn you. I warned you about the facts. Someone's going to probably come in and ask us what's our favorite art cards at some point.
Favorite what cards?
Our favorite art on cards. So like Paldean Fates has like a whole. It doesn't have a whole ton of new art, but I mean like we do have like this new Magmar has new art.
Oh, okay.
Or you have like the new Charizard and Gardevoir reprints have new arts. Where are they? Or that new Palafin who looks super jacked and angry.
Oh shoot! Okay, I think like my favorite new art has got to be the Clive.
The one with all the kids, like the little cave. That one's so good.
Yeah, it's like the Animal Crossing style.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
Plus, I just love Clive in the game itself.
Yeah,
he's such an idiot. I go to your school, this grown ass man.
I'm one of your students. I have wrinkles. It's okay. It's normal.
What do you mean this gang's getting picked on? You know.
Palafin looks like John Jones Bones is actually hilarious.
I still swear this thing is like it's going to murder you.
Dude, I love Palafin. It gives me Black Manta vibes.
Yes.
Like when it came out right in time for the new Aquaman to come out too.
Is this Judge the best Judge art now? I don't know. I kind of like all the Judge arts myself.
This one is definitely the best one. I'm Samoan, so I have like a bias because he's definitely like Polynesian.
Yeah, I can see that. Like the one actually my best Judge art here, I would say Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Oh, the one that he looks like he's like in like a floating disc UFO thing.
Like he's a judge still. Well, I mean they all look like they're judges, but I would definitely say the new one seems like a guy who's like more legit in his job than the other two.
Bro, that's a judge that you don't want to mess with. Bro's like stocky.
It was like when I was younger, because I'm old as hell. I'm 37. And it was like the certain refs you didn't mess with in any sport. It was always like the stockier ones who looked like they could run up and down the field with you or across the diamond or the court and just absolutely put a stop to anything. That's what this judge is. Yeah,
definitely. I vibe with it though. I like it. It also looks like he's like in the middle of a haka. Like, do you know what the haka is?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like he's in the middle of like one of the traditional haka dances. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get. I need one of those for sure. I didn't pull that in my polls. Also, like another shameless plug. I also have YouTube. So, Cloud TCG it dropped a pack opening video today. I hit some bangers.
I saw 2 ETBs while I was out, but my son was trying to pull me out of the store, so I wasn't able to. They were in a locked case, so I'm like, he's not gonna let me sit there and buy them.
Yeah, you gotta wait for like the person to come and unlock it and stuff. Yeah, that's always a hassle.
Yeah. Oh god, I forgot about this Goldango, the new Goldango.
Yeah, I was like looking at that and I'm like, it kind of sucks that it's not like really that playable. Like, I mean, maybe it's playable, but it's not like it doesn't synergize well with like the EX.
No, and the biggest thing is like we need. If there was like a welder for metal, I think this would be more viable. But then again, you're still doing coin flips.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is like, flip a coin for each metal energy attached to this Pokemon as 8 damage for each head. Like, that's really lame. Like, we really needed like a Goldango that you could like a single prize Goldango you could splash into the EX decks, then it's like less reliant on the 2 prizers.
Right. Because like
I guess for now we're just gonna have to stick to like rocking the Scyther Sizer if we want to have single prize attackers.
Yeah, I was hoping for a new version of Blounds with the Goldango, but then obviously it's attached and coin flip now. And no easy way of getting it set up, because you can even maybe try to right hand to it. You're still either one card short or whatever, and then you're only hitting, if you hit 3 heads, 240.
Yeah, so you're not even like one shotting in like most of the things in the format.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate, but hopefully we get something. I do think that like post rotation though, once the Goldango doesn't have to worry about path, and like you get to drop like you don't have to run 4 workers and 4 Pokestop. You can just probably run 3 Pokestops. That opens up like 5 spots in your deck. Maybe then you can like probably fit like the 2/2 Scyther Sizer line in your deck a little bit better.
It's like when Chaotic Swell rotated. It was like everyone stopped running like 6 stadiums, because now you could easily run, or stadium bumps, because now I go back to running 2 or 3. Like decks expanded out so far. I hated Chaotic Swell.
I wasn't around for that, but I hear the story. People hate that card.
Yeah, it was. And chat, if you don't know, it was you put the stadium down. If they put a stadium to knock it off, you discard both stadiums. Any ties.
I mean, that card probably wouldn't be too bad now since there's Lost Vacuum.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
Gross.
Zan, welcome back to Doomco. As my senior VP of admin and judging, Dre, what should their new job opportunity to be? They've been doing this job for 27 months. I need to figure out a new job for them.
New job for them, dude. That's let's make them senior executive of marketing.
There you go. Take care of all my marketing that I don't already do.
Yeah, you deserve a break, Doom. You deserve a break. I know someone else.
All right, we have a person scooping to their opponent after a tie, which is totally fine. I'm all for that. If you get to time and you're like, oh, my opponent had it anyways, good sportsmanship. Always like good sportsmanship.
Yes, always love that. CEO is crazy.
Oh, the Stephen A. Smith thing, that was so funny.
Yeah.
Charmander. It's got my forehead.
That was cringe. It was so funny though.
All right, we're just waiting. We had like 4 ties this round. I'm just making sure everything is fine and dandy before we start the next round. We start watching games.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, this set is kind of like, my biggest peeve with this set is that they threw in a Haunter and they didn't give me a shiny Haunter to chase.
You're a Gengar fan too, or a Gengar set?
Haunter is my favorite Pokemon, like the middle stage. I love Haunter.
Respect, dude. I love Haunter too. Actually, if you check my Twitch emotes, there's a Haunter licking as one of them.
Nice. I think that's my that's like my follower notification that pops up. Is like the one that's clapping the hands from the anime.
Yeah. Oh, it was on there. I think I removed it for now. I have so many emails I rotate so often, but that was one of them.
Yeah, my thing, like I don't like about like Gengar being the final stage is like how do you go from like floating ball of gas to floating ghost to walking demon? To me it never made sense, and so it always bothered me, and that's why I just always liked Haunter more.
I like Haunter more in the sense also because one of my favorite cards is from it as a Haunter card. One of the ones that got me, I always talk about is the card that really got me into art. Or not into art. It's the one I've always looked at for like set stuff. So let me see if I can pop it on screen here. You can see it on there. It's my holy grail. I haven't gotten it yet. I'd love to get a PSA 10 of it. It's a Japanese only card.
Oh, dude, that's sick. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's from the Vending Machine Series 3. And
Oh my god. Oh, now I have a new chase card.
yeah, it's so good. Next round will be up in a moment. I think we are all clear on requests. Yes, we are. Let's get the next round going. Just wanted to make sure before we get the next round going, because you always have a tie. Someone always says something like 5 minutes too late.
For a while, my grail was like the side duck, the screaming art side duck that had the haunter in the background. And I actually was able to find that. I was able to find that in SAC during a cup. I handed the guy my trade binder, said take as many cards out of here until I have enough to take that card home.
Wow. But yeah, that's me with this one. I think I could buy it for about $20, maybe. But every time I try to get on eBay, it's always some shady seller who looks like it's a fake. So I'm going to move us to table 5 so we can watch Master Ball Ben in that weird Iron Valiant Iron Hands deck.
Dope. Let's do it.
There we go. And I need to turn streamer mode back on so I'm not giving away people's in-game names and stuff. And I'll have the game up in just a moment, chat. There it goes. Okay. Maybe while I'm watching here. Oh, he's restarting. Restart.
Gotta love that we got a new coin flip animation, but we can't start games with a new recently added friend recording. Gotta love it.
Hey Zan, there's a judge call. You want to come in and take care of this one? Also, Grant Digital, thank you for the follow.
Someone is that Alpaca of Alpacas redeeming a random fact?
Told you it was coming.
Okay. So, random fact, Electros actually doesn't have any weaknesses because it is electric and ground and it has levitate.
There you go.
It's like one of the only Pokemon that has no weaknesses.
So some people think Shedinja doesn't, but it has like 6.
Yeah, it does.
They're like, it's invincible. No, it's not. Random fact for me. I don't know. I was trying to think of a wrestling fact because the Royal Rumble's tomorrow. But
dude, yeah, wrestling is in a bad place right now, bro.
Yeah, I saw the Vince McMahon stuff isn't good. Yeah. Oh, here's one. This weekend's AFC Championship game is the first time Patrick Mahomes is playing as the visitor and not at home.
Yeah.
For the championship game. Last week he was a visitor, but
it's the first AFC Championship he's played away. He's played isn't this like his 4th or 5th one? It's a dog. So we got Guardy versus this Valiant build.
Yeah.
They not running the shiny Ralts is already kind of a misplay. Well, I like the radar for the future Pokemon's actually pretty good too.
Especially considering how many they're in the deck.
Right. That's a really good item to have in the deck. So there's no Metacham in this deck, right? You're just all in on taking the extra prizes with hands.
That's what I think. That's why I think how he's.
Yeah, I don't see a Metacham, so okay. You have the Raikou, so you can hold the Seal Stone. Oh, then Electric Generator. Yeah, there's a lot of, okay. I can see how this synergizes a bit. And then you get the double hit, it always feels good. Now, as a Guardy player, you just gotta hope that level ball and energy's in hand.
Okay, just real quick, we had a couple match freezes, and I'll just go. A couple of these judges just come up real quick. First thing, if you go first or second, your first turn, the game freezes, we will restart the game. You will get to choose to go. The person who did not freeze gets to choose first or second, and gets a free restart if their hand sucks. So, like if you're playing Gardevoir and you start Manaphy, draw pass, you want to keep going.
Okay, cool.
So that's the first thing. Second thing, don't come in and start berating your opponent before the game is even started and then marking yourself as the win. That's just be blunt and exclamation point, no swearing. You're being a jackass.
Dude. Oh, at least we got the Mirage type on the Guardy side, so we're living a little bit. I think we here as the Valiant kind of really want to have the need another supporter to hit a Egen, because as Guardy keeps going, that Iron Hands is less and less effective.
This has been a night, I will say that much, between we had like 8 judge calls like every round to start. And then we had the mic issues with you earlier. And then shout out Kevin in tabletop. Oh no, you said the magic word tabletop. I'm sorry, I have to go into sponsor mode for a second. All right, give me a sec here. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the universe. Located in Seattle, Washington, and the International District near Lumen Field, you will find one of the largest selections of sealed and individual Pokemon products you will ever find. You will also find products ranging from other games, including One Piece, Digimon, Schwartz, and just anything else. And if they don't have it, they can find it. If you go to tabletopvillage.com and use the code DOOM5, that's DOOM numerical 5, you'll get 5% off your order. And also, they'll say, "Hey, Doom, good job." And I love when the people say that to me. So again, tabletopvillage.com, code DOOM5. And then the other place is Doomed Gaming. That's just my art place. Buy stuff for me, supports the stream, blah, blah, blah.
Dude, that was nice. That was really smooth.
I watch the chat. Anytime someone like says it within like 15 minutes of it, or like actually more like half an hour, I will go right into it, get my advertising out there. Oh, good.
I gotta get like a little script typed up for my YouTube videos so I can like shout out my our sponsors like Deck Out and Atlas. I forgot like today's video I was doing the shout out at the end for the sealed product. I'm like, we have a couple of guys that do it. Check the description for the website and for the discount code. There's a discount code. It's down there. Just, it'll be in the description. I got to get better at the promoing.
Easiest way editing videos is just do a record over like a JPEG of their stuff, and then remember to put it at the beginning.
Yeah, I gotta do I know Zach does that at the end of every Shuffle Squad video. It's like, thanks for watching the Shuffle Squad, and just Zach in his greatest promo voice. I just gotta do that. Just have one of those end cards that's pre-recorded. I can just slap at the end of each video.
Yeah, I think YouTube you can even upload it, and YouTube will slap it on the end.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the next move here.
I just got to remember to do it because I mostly live stream.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't have any like of my own sponsors yet. All of it's like just TSS. So, once I get my own, little discount codes, then I'll throw them on Twitch.
Yeah, I've got Tabletop. Doomed is my own stuff, which is also. I'll throw in a little bit more about Doomed. Doomed Gaming is also the official merchandiser of the Lake of Rage podcast. Get all your Lake of Rage podcast merchandise at doomed-gaming.com.
Lovely.
There you go.
So you're in Washington?
Yeah, I'm in Seattle.
Nice. I lived in when I was a kid. I lived in Olympia for like 2 years.
I lived in Seattle for the last 10 years. I lived in Portland for about 8, and I lived on the east side of Washington before for that.
Okay, yeah. Like all I know about Washington is like I remember Olympia, and I went to Horizon Elementary School. That's all I can remember. How small I was, like 7, maybe 8. And I remember I got suspended because I got in a fight because some kid tried to steal one of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I had a kid steal my Pokemon cards on the bus and then try to turn around and trade them back to me.
Dude, that's so scummy. What?
I'm like, what am I supposed to trade with? You took my cards.
Bro, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, I just like I don't remember a lot from that time out there, but the reason like the Yu-Gi-Oh card like fight is like so deep in my memories because I remember I was like in a headlock and I drooled on purpose to get them to let go of me because like I could not get out of the headlock they had me, and like their parents must have had them like in like some sort of wrestling or something. And I'd never, besides like getting in fights at school, I've never like had any formal training. So like I drooled, got it all over his hand. Dude let go of me, and then told the principal I spit on him, which is fair, but it technically wasn't projectile, so I didn't spit.
And also, like, if you don't want none, don't start or however it goes. I'm old. However it goes.
Yeah, bro. Don't start none, won't be none.
I was like sitting here like, wait, I should know this 100% because like I love Men in Black, and that's why the first time I ever heard it.
Yeah, nah, I didn't spit innocently at all. No. I was getting my like slow bro on and just drooling.
Did you notice this Iron Valiant's already up 4 prizes to none?
Yeah, this deck is because it took the first 2 knockouts with the Raikou, and then they counter catchered up, and they didn't get the knockout. They only got to punch the hands, and the hands just had to attach and get another knockout. So yeah, and then now there's a backup hands on the bench. No EXP share. I don't think there's EXP share in this deck. But now bro has DTE and can just like manually load this within the next 2 turns. The big thing with this deck though, like the ping damage is really gonna add up too, because like it's gonna be really hard to play around like not putting too much damage in play. Ooh, but the Mewtwo Union coming in play is huge.
Because this is reversal guardy, so it wants all this to happen.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Does the reversal work on the Mewtwo? No, right? It's a rule block, so it shouldn't work.
Yeah, it shouldn't work. But it does work. It counts as colorless.
Right, and then there's like Mewtwo has the healing attack, right? It's probably what they're going to use, or are they probably focusing on the spread 16 damage counters? I can see that as well, because this hand is almost knocked out.
And the Iono.
The Iono is very strong. Yeah, they have the new Iono in this list, and they have the new Guardy, so that's pretty good. You're giving shouts out to all the new cards I see.
I mean, there's so many reprints in the set. Technically, we could say the Guardy is in the set, not just the shiny version.
Right. That's also very true. No, we can only count the new arts, though.
He's ready to use fish. I'm trying to think what you can do here.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough spot to be in. There's no like big blow up mon, but I think all you can do is with the buddy catch on the side of the field too, like they're always gonna be able to get the boss that they want to take out the hands you're trying to load on the bench. And they can take their time here. They can like Raikou punches into Mewtwo, Mewtwo just heals.
Also, they have nothing set up on the bench.
Yeah. If you're Mewtwo, the Mewtwo here can just take this knockout and then take a turn to heal. This is a pretty bad spot now.
That's why I think like this is the hardest thing about playing against Reversal Guardian is that it wants you in a spot where it's going to come in and just blow you up at the end.
Right, it's going to catch you with your pants down if you don't have your backup attackers. They're playing the shiny Cleffa too. I think they just wanted to play fun shiny cards. So like, you know what? It's Cleffa Psychic and it's free. It's not the worst starter. And if it gets knocked out, hey, we want to get behind anyways. I actually like the Cleffa.
Oh, it's in a retreat here.
Don't hate this either. Like, there's nothing that's going to come up and attack you.
He doesn't know he's also sitting on a research energy. If he has any electric generators left.
I think depending on how many energies are in the discard, maybe you don't attach this, and you will know the DTEs are at the bottom of the deck now because of the Iono from 2 turns ago. I think you use Artisan to shuffle the deck before you research, and you try to hit your E-Gen and your DTEs, and you only have to hit 1 energy.
Yeah, you hit 110, so you should be able to still win the game.
Yeah, so Artisan first, I like that. Shuffle the deck. Because your DTEs are on the bottom. How many psychic or electric? There's still 3, so I mean
there's 5 in there.
It's not the there's 5? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, did not draw anything they needed. That's tough. That's so tough. Oh man. I think you have to I think you gotta catcher this Glade. I don't even know. Like nothing seems like a good target.
And you don't really have like a 1 prizer to throw out there.
Yeah, because I mean, no, you definitely don't bring up the Mewtwo. You definitely don't do that. You either bring up the Guardy EX or the Gallade. Maybe the Gallade to force them to thin out their energy more. It just depends on how much energy is in the discard of this as well.
Too bad you couldn't use Iron Valiant 9 times. Oh wait, or no wait, isn't Mewtwo V-Union immune to it?
Yeah, I think you can't put damage counters onto it. Oh, can you?
I guess you can.
That's because it's abilities. It can't be Sableye. So you can do ability damage to it. You just can't put attack effect damage counters on it. So it can get pinged, it just can't be Sableye or Cresselia.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way out. I think this game, just not having another attacker down, just came in hurt him.
Oh, wait, how many psychic energy were in the discard?
I didn't see just a moment ago.
Can't tell. Because if you can trap something, there's only because there's no discard on the board right now. There's only 1 psychic energy. So you just gave him this. That's why I like just should have saved that Pokecatcher for last. Because then you could have trapped that 2 retreat Gallade in the active.
As long as they didn't have another energy or got one off Shiny Arcana.
It's an 8-card hand though. Dude's probably going to hit it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he just drops it right now.
Yeah, 8-card hand and then 9, and there's only 9 cards on there. He definitely has the energies. Because there's 4 on the field, the 5th one in the discard. So yeah, there's 5 energies still somewhere around.
He's bringing the fish up. Reversals doesn't matter. Yeah.
And then it's like a race per game.
How many times I've seen that happen? Too many.
Yeah, too many times. Unfortunate. The hands just wasn't set up fast enough. Is why I think that one went down.
Yeah, I could see that because like we didn't have that second one set up, and then it came back to bite. So like I don't know if he didn't have an opportunity to, or
I just think it wasn't fast enough. That's the issue. It needed to. You have to have the hand. You need that turn 2 hands if you're gonna have enough speed to take out the Guardy.
People. Sorry, it has been a night with people.
Yeah, I put a tweet out. I thought it was I didn't know it was me and you. I thought like Pokemon was sitting in for you and it was gonna be me and her. But I didn't realize I was sitting in for her.
Well, at one point it was supposed to be all 3 of us.
Oh, gotcha.
Emmy had stuff going on with work today and some other things, so she's like, "I'm out. Do you still want Dre to come on?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's bring Dre." And I've had a long day too. I want someone to talk to. I don't want to talk at the screen.
Oh, glad I can make it in.
So,
I went to. I had the day off, so today was a pretty chill day. Got to go find some packs, open them up, make a video. And then I went and had like a really good ramen spot. It was pretty good.
For me, I always call it Chicken and Chinese Fridays. I take my youngest son out. He's special needs, so he enjoys me overly much over everyone else in the family. So we go out for like 3.5, 4 hours. I go get like grocery store Chinese and chicken for him, and we just eat in the car because it's the easiest place for him to eat. As if I take him inside, he'll eat and sit there, but then he'll want to get up and run around. Keep him in the car. Right. If he's not done eating, I can go drive. I'm going to go drive anyways, right? So we do that. Nice. We do that. We have a nice time, and this is just what we do on Fridays, especially after having a hard day at work. I had a meeting at 9, and they're like, I'm like, okay, this product's due what? Next Friday? And they go, no, 2 o'clock this afternoon. I went, what?
Oh, dude,
I'm like, oh. So I had 6 revisions out by like 1:30, and they're like, okay, oh, it's great. Hey, have a good weekend. I'm like, yep, I'm just leaving now. Let's find out. Oh. Like I work from home on Fridays, so it's like signed out, turned on a game real quick, stomp someone's poor Chin Pow deck with Charizard, and then went out for the night. Or for the afternoon.
Nice. There you go. That's how you do it. So you get the frustrations off. Just stomp a Chen Pow out.
All right. So I'm bringing this up. This is where I'm talking about like judge clarity. If you can be angry about someone saying like GGs or something, right? That's a community talk, but don't instantly escalate it to calling various names and slurs.
Yeah, dude, come on now.
This was like, they said GGs, and the next 4 messages were like escalations. Just from the same guy. Like the guy didn't say anything else. So it's like, my.
Dude, that's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
The amazing amount of nonsense that comes in this game.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever saw it. This was from months ago. I posted on Twitter. I shamed the guy. And then obviously I contacted every other tournament organizer I knew. I'm like, this guy needs to be banned. 10 pages of rape threats over losing.
Dude, that is actually disgusting.
I also reported him to TPCI. I am a judge, and I do have reporting access, and I have their in-game name, and they're able to get from that. And I believe the player has been banned.
Dude, yeah, that deservedly so, dude. That's just disgusting. There's no need for that.
None. Wait, Vortex is 2-1 with. What's up, Z-Man? Yeah, no, we're just talking about because like tonight's been a weird night with judging. Just so many people being, let's say, ding dongs.
Yep, we'll say that.
But yeah, look at this. He's playing Durant and he's 2-1.
Oh my god.
Wide op. EX.
Dude, no way. The answer back. Dude, the funniest story that I have going against Durant is in Arlington not this past December, the December before that. Well, because it's past December, San Antonio. So in Arlington, I hit Durant and I was playing Fusion Mew, and I was able to beat it because it didn't get set up. And I played Lost City, so I kept just like I threw Lost City, so I just lost on all the Durants and was able to win before they could mill me, you know?
Yeah.
What was even crazier than that, it was that the next round I played another Durant.
There was a god out there saying, the god of ants saying, "You must play all the ants, my son."
Yeah. No, well, the next round though too, I played. So he was a judge. We were talking, we were laughing. So I was like, "Bro, I literally just beat a Durant." And so we're playing the first game. I take it because of like the same like little playthrough I had. You know, I'm just trying to Lost City all their ants. And then the next game, I start Genesect. They start an ant. I went first. I go fusion, attach, pass. They pass it back. They didn't get it. They did like a bunch of actions too. They played a supporter, I'm pretty sure. Got no other Pokemon search. Passed it back to me with just one ant, and I had fusion energy and the Lesses in hand. So I got the donk against their hand with the Genesect.
So at Portland, I went 2-3 drop. I hit some weird decks. You always do, right? The funny thing is, I played Charizard, and my first matchup is Tina, which is supposed to be a hard matchup for Zard, right?
Right.
Double donk.
Dude, no way.
I've never double donked Tina before. I was like, yeah, that's a great start. And then I get in the mirror and I lose. And then I get Tina, and then I get Gardevoir. I get up 3 prizes in 3 turns, and they hadn't taken a single one. I'm like, oh man, I'm just rolling by then. Take out the Gardevoirs, right? But then I run into a Miraidon playing Fang Snipe, the Luxray.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I started 5 energies, Rotom 2 games in a row.
No way.
The odds of that happening were astronomical. It was like one in 800,000 or something like that.
Yeah, that's insanely low odds for that. I mean, that's actually crazy. I think it was crazy in Portland. I actually had a really wild round too. I had to keep playing because I needed the points because I was so close to the invite.
Yeah.
And so I'm playing Guardy, and I'm going against Zard. It's already a pretty favorable matchup. I took 1, they took 2 in game 3. I go first. I get the 2 Ralts, attach energy, pass. They started Mander, attach, pass. I was sitting on Rare Candy, Shining Arcana, and an energy. And I was in such disbelief. And like I was already eliminated from day 2, so like I was just playing for points. And I was like, you know what, bro, we ball. And so I Rare Candied, Arcana, and I hit a Psychic off of the Arcana, and then attached the other one and got a donk. I don't think I have to be like one of the very few people that have gotten like a Guardy donk.
It's rare, but it can happen. It's like if you're playing Valiant, you expect a donk at some point, right? But like Guardy, Charizard, even Lugia. Well, Lugia, okay, maybe you can if they have a bad draw pass turn 1 and you went first.
Right.
Most of those decks you don't expect a donk. Roaring Moon, you can. Giratina, obviously, if you get the Cram donk.
Right.
Miraidon. But yeah, it's like when you get you get that Guardy donk, and it's amazing.
Yeah, that was insane. I think okay, so like I've donked with Meloetta in Mew plenty of times.
Right.
When I got 17th at Pit, I think I had like 2 or 3 games throughout my 15 rounds that I got like the either turn 1-7 in the Lost Zone Ninja, like double donk, or the Dragonite donk. I got it off at least 3 times. I was like, okay, those are pretty understandable. Like Turbo Box is supposed to get to 7 turn 2 if you're a good pilot, right? And like Mew and Meloetta, like that's been the thing since it came out. But like when I added to my repertoire, however you say that word,
That's all good.
donk, getting the Guardy one, it was like insane. I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah, like I think one of my favorite Guardy moves, I'm talking about the Shiny Arcana, I thinned my deck to 0 and I still hadn't used the Arcana. I needed 2 energy and I had no way of attaching it through Guardy, but I had a Super Rod in hand.
Let's go.
Just put 2 back, Shiny Arcana. Uh-oh.
I wonder what's in card I'm gonna hit.
I wonder what's in there.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, all right, our round is up. Next round is up. No ties. Looks like we're all good.
Nice.
So we're going to move on. If you have an issue, speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, we need to find a match. Who do we have streaming already? We have Prince Vortex with that. Alpacas with Zard, or we can reach out to someone and see if they're able to. Any decks you would like to see?
I actually don't have a preference. I have to get to the standings so I can get a better look at seeing what everything is. Some block locks would be cool. That was totally sarcasm. Don't put block locks on the
No,
game.
block locks is the most boring game we can put on. If you want to talk about other things, we put block locks on.
I mean, if cloth can happen, that'd be sick too. I'm all on the cloth propaganda.
Is it just I'm just joshing you? I think it is.
Yeah, no, I'm just joshing you 2-1 with the cloth right now.
Let's see if they can. If not, we can also do the ants.
Yeah, I'm down for the ants.
Let's see. Reaching out to them. And also, I'm bringing this up now before it comes up. If you are IDing, you need to ID within the first 10 minutes of the round. After that, we will not take your ID. It's a new thing. We had an issue last week where someone played out their game entirely, and then their friends and him decided to ID because it would benefit them both.
And then they got on the 1, and they wanted to not ID.
Right.
Dude. It's crazy. Come on, bro.
So it knocked someone out, and at the time I was allowing it to go because like I couldn't remember the rules on it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So let's see. We also have Saw Easy, who is streaming. If I remember what they are.
If you get donked off round 1, that's what you get for playing Arc. I'm just saying.
I'm just rushing you. Says it should be able to.
Nice.
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to ask him what table and we'll get the cloth on.
Nice.
And also, if you are streaming, I've tried to make sure to tell the people streaming, you do get a 5-minute extension on your game. Because sometimes it takes time to set up. And that's just like a nice thank you for taking the time to set up, eating into the time playing, all that good stuff. So let's see. Just waiting to see. I think that's them on table 15.
Table 15. Cool.
Yeah. That looks like it's them. Yes, it's Cloth V version 2.0, so I'm assuming it's them.
Cool.
Cool. And once they get going,
You're in the Pacific Northwest. Are you going to be going to Vancouver?
I am. Vancouver's also my birthday. I'll be turning 38.
Oh, nice. Hey, birthday weekend regional is always lit.
Gonna get some nice dinner. There was a hotel I went to last year. It popped up for $45 again. And,
let's go.
and it's not a hostel or anything. It's a small ass room. I'm not gonna lie. Small room. But totally, yeah, I am a grandpa. No, I'm not a grandpa. Yeah, I know people who are grandparents though at my age. They had kids when they were 16.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And their kids had kids when they were young. It popped up and then it's gone. It's like a small room, but like if you're only there and you're going to go out eat everywhere and you only just need somewhere to sleep, I don't care how small a room is.
Right.
It was clean. The bed was comfortable. The TV sucked, which I just streamed on my phone anyway. So
There you go. Doesn't even matter. Who even watches TV anymore?
all right, don't shame people who have kids that young. I have family members who had kids that young. I want to shame them all. Cousins.
Yeah, are you ready for like the complete Mew send off that Vancouver is going to be?
Oh yeah, and that's why I'm bringing Charizard. Not because Charizard's my best deck.
Just trying to eat up like some free Mews.
I did that at a cup. Well, I've only played 2 cups this year. I got a second and a third. And so it's like right there off the edge. My one in second place, my first matchup was against Mew, and it lasted about 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Hey, Salty Lily, I actually know this person. I played against them in Peoria, like my very first round.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was playing colorless Lugia, and they were playing Charizard, and they didn't even get to get Charizard on the field. Both games, it was over pretty quickly, unfortunately.
That has happened. And that was like my biggest mistake when last year in Vancouver. I got myself hyped on Lugia Flying Pikachu.
Oh no.
And I did really well with a late night into it. I took like 4th or something like that, 4th or 3rd.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, yeah, this is hype. I beat some good players going into it, and I go in, I get all the Gudras.
Oh god.
So I end up.
What are we playing?
Yeah, what are we playing against?
Oh, this is Serena. Yo, we got 2 good decks. Let's go.
Yo.
We're cooking.
There we go.
I picked a good match. See, I picked a good match.
There you
I know
go.
people wanted that, but this is way better. Got 2 spicy decks on the field.
Yeah, I got stuck in the tie bracket like super early, and so I ended up with like 3 ties. I ended up with like 3 ties like right off the bat.
Yeah, that's rough.
I'm just like,
I think that's where my run in dude, where we just had Charlotte was good because with me, I didn't tie with Mew, so I stayed out of the tie bracket. So I was staying in like, that means I wasn't hitting any Guardies. And Zard actually ties a lot when there's like a decent amount of because there's a decent amount of Tina, so that can those can end up in ties a lot too. So I hit 0 Zard throughout my whole weekend because I stayed out of the tie bracket, and I'm pretty sure that's why I didn't hit any. I hit 4 moons though. That's kind of like I'd rather have Moon though. With Fusion Mew, Moon is the easier matchup.
I would assume so because like everyone I know who was playing Mew going into, they wanted the Roaring Moons more so than the Charizards, because like I could take out the moons. There's a way for me to do it, Path of the Peak, and shut them down, kind of thing, right? But they're like Charizard, a lot harder.
Yeah, playing the Fusion, I have the the Meloetta. If I go first, then I have to just like eat if they get the donk, then cool, I follow up with Meloetta. And then I have to follow up with Deoxys and then Mew for game. But like if I can choose to go second, then it's the same. It's like the same prize map. I Meloetta first, and then I use Deoxys because they always put a Squawk on the bench, and so I can boss KO a Squawk with Deoxys with just 1 modifier, and then I can I don't VMAX until I'm ready to win the game. That's pretty much how a lot of my Moon matchups went.
It's like with Charizard. It's like, okay, they take like the first KO. If you're playing the gloves version, even better. If you're not, you got different ways around it. It's just a matter of once they get to 4 prizes, usually you can run. Or they put the Squawk. I'm like, oh hey, here comes the Squawk. KO it, right? And they come up, oh yeah, here you go, Frenzy Gouging. And I'm like, okay, here comes the Charmander. There's a KO.
Yeah.
And then like, oh, I'll KO that. I'm like, here comes Radiant Charizard. There's another KO. And then they're like, how do I finish this game after you just Iono'd me or something like that, right?
Yeah, exactly. So here it comes. Are we getting the turn 2? Yep, turn 2 Radiant. It's not Radiant, right? It's the
Terra-type.
Terra type Serena. So let's do the Radiant. That's the only playable one. That's been the only playable one forever.
Vatna in chat was asking if we were casting. And Daycamp said it came in, so you're just Emmy with a cold.
Yeah, I'm just Emmy with a cold. I've lost like 5 octaves on my voice.
Easily. Okay, so
that's why you sanitize and wash your hands at advanced fight, guys. That's why you gotta do that.
Yeah. And don't get in the tie bracket.
You're gonna get the cold that makes you sound like Dre.
Actually, is this arena weak to grass?
Oh, is it? It's a water type. So that would actually make sense.
Either water or what?
That's kind of tough if it is. That'd be kind of weird though, because like it's a grass and water type.
Metal.
Technically. Okay, no, it's not weak to it. It's not weak to grass.
It's one of those ones where it's ice Terra.
Okay, so it's weak to metal.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot better for the deck then. That would have kind of sucked.
Yeah, it would have been, game over.
You tried.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the full art. You can see the ice crystal thing on top of his head.
Okay.
I had to be dead if they're Ionoing right now.
All right. Well, now you can't attack the Serena with this electrode. Well, no, never mind. It got KO'd.
It's KO. It's gone.
Never mind.
But the cloth can. He's 50.
Yeah, cloth has enough.
Just enough.
Yeah, it'll be able to. So you got to get this backup Serena evolved next turn.
Oh, I was going to say, do you even curry? Because doesn't the curry heal you?
Yeah, I think you should have curried. I think you should have curried there. I think they should have curried there. That was probably the correct play.
Once was like, hey, you can Devo. We can use Devo later.
Yeah, you don't need a Devo right now. Take the 2. You're guaranteed 2 prizes here. You just take the 2 prize cards. See, I just wasted more resources than you needed to.
Yeah, that's my thoughts too. Like that switch card could come in handy later.
Yeah, because eventually they can just play towards like damaging all your stuff and then locking up like a Squawk in the active or something.
But we'll see what they do. Like the Vanilla X is sitting there also, and it's a very much when do we get to the fireworks factory moment. For all the people who know the old Simpsons references. Dab Famlet? Okay. This round's been quiet with the judge calls. I think all the people who are put it bluntly buttholes, family friendly, put it bluntly, they are not playing anymore. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Throw back to Grand. I just saw the chat. I remember round 4. I remember round 4 in Peoria. We played. I was playing the Colorless League. They're playing Tina. Kind of a pretty favorable matchup for me. Got the unfaced fat Snorlaxes, you know.
Ooh, that's right.
So it's a pretty good matchup.
I played against Tina in Vancouver last year with the Lugia Flying Pikachu, and because I played 2 Parasols, he ended up wasting his Giratina attack. the V-Star.
Oh, that's rough. Okay, now they have the Vanillux that can that reduces all of the HP down to 10, right?
I believe so.
That's the combo. That was the missing piece, and now they have it set up. It's gonna be really hard to get these KOs now. I think they were okay going behind in prizes just until they can get this kind of position on their board locked up.
Now, mind you, the cloth does play de-evolution.
Yeah, it does play the Devo. Ooh, that is really, really good. Oof, and that's 2 candies.
That's 2 candies.
I mean, they might be out of candies.
That's 2 candies, and the 2 cards they have in hand, whatever else is top deck, it's just like nothing.
Yeah, that's tough. I'm not sure how many candies they've used.
At least 3 because the Vanillux and 2 strings.
Yeah, there's no more candies. That's unfortunate. Really good play by the Cloth player, though. Cloth, certified BDIF. I'm just saying.
You sure it's not this Arceus Mew VMAX?
What?
Arceus Mew VMAX. It was.
I am appalled by that statement. That sounds disgusting. It sounds blasphemous, and I'm like disgusted but intrigued.
And they just asked for an ID because they're up against Block Snorlax and they don't think they're going to go anywhere.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is
like we're not gonna finish in time. We just want an ID.
Yeah, so you have the 4-3 Arc, 2-2 Mew, 2-2 Babero, 1 Squavet. They have the 8 Psychic. I guess it makes sense because you can load the Mew with the Arceus, but you're never doing anything besides Max Miracle.
Right. Or alternatively, you just start the Arceus. Like if you start Arceus and then you just put regular energy on it, you're 200ing Snorlax every turn.
Yeah. I don't see why you wouldn't just manually load basic Psychic onto Arceus.
But the issue,
and then you just judge paths so the Rotom's never doing anything.
Though, well, that's what Mew's for. Mew can go through the Mimikyu.
Well, yeah, that's true. So you do need to have an answer for Mimikyu. So having the Mew is actually pretty good.
Yeah. I think you literally just hope they don't hit Erica's then.
Yeah. Then that's where you just keep Iono or you keep judging.
Yeah.
Getting rid of your hand.
Like these 6.
A lot of people don't understand that they need to just search for their Pokemon and then Iono them to the bottom.
I'm assuming probably Skwovet got put into play, and they can just nest stash to 1 every turn, and then judge at some point, and it's never going to. The game's never going to end by then.
Right, because you're never decking out as long as you have Squavet and they don't play Crab.
So yeah, I can definitely see why. I'm assuming that's what got set up with something like that, and it's we're never going to finish. Yeah,
because once as long as you have Squavet in play, you'll never deck out. And if they don't play Crab, then they can't force the deck out.
Well, you can deck out over time, but but it would take 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I was asking, why is there no Genesect? That's what the Arceus is for.
But it's just that the damage output is never good enough. You're only max miracling. You need to be able to Techno Blast.
Right, you're max miracling, or technically you're Trinity Novian for 200, but you're never. Oh wait, no, you only max miracle, right? Yeah, because it's Fusion Strike. My bad. I don't.
You can't copy anything else.
So yeah, you're just max miracling. Are you using it as a free retreater?
It's a free retreater and it has a shred attack, but if you worry about a shred attack, just run Giratina, just play Arctina.
Right. I have no idea. This deck interests me. Thank you, Jolly Flying Man, for bringing that up. It's like, yeah, if you run a 1-up Genesect, then you get a little bit of draw power maybe off the Skwovet to 1, and then like Genesect for 2.
No, it's just bad. It's just bad. We gotta stop trying to rationalize it. They just threw something together that they wanted to get like attention, and they got it.
Yeah, some people do that. I mean, that's
it works. I'm not shaming it.
If you bring something like that, sometimes your opponents do not know how to beat it.
And that's the best. Is like when you can cheese a win because your opponent is just so perplexed.
Couple 2-1 drops, not the worst thing. It happens. Sometimes you only come in and want to play 3 rounds, call it a night.
Yeah, man. Not everybody can stay up till like midnight playing Pokemon.
This usually runs about 2-3 in the morning.
Oh, see.
And some people, we've had people fall asleep going to top 8. Sorry, I had to give Cal a little shade for that.
That's so funny.
He fell asleep and then he got up and he like we'd already given his opponent the win. And his opponent's like, no, we can play it through. This game, the best of 3 for this should only take like 20 minutes. And he's like, okay. And then Cal lost and went back to sleep.
Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, that's so funny.
Like I tried everything. I was like messaging him on Discord. I'm like, ow.
That's so funny. I mean, at least it was just an online tournament. I mean, like me, I fell asleep waiting. I was staying up for my ride, and I fell asleep literally 30 minutes before they got here. Because we needed to go to San Francisco for our flight to Japan for Worlds, and yeah, my phone was on silent. They were calling. They didn't know which apartment I was, so they couldn't come knock on my door to try to wake me up. And so they eventually had to leave. And then I woke up on my own without my alarm going off. And it was it 6 a.m.? My flight left at 11. I had to drive to San Francisco.
Oh, how long did that take you?
And it's a couple hours. I literally got there. I sped all the way up there, and then when you get to the Golden Gate Bridge, the traffic to get on through that bridge is so awful. But there was like a community lane that like if you pay for it or like you have the multiple people in it that you can just go through it.
Yeah,
I just jumped in there and I flew through it, and I got to the airport. And it was like a Tuesday, so there was like no long line of TSA. I was running through the entire airport, and I made it to my flight as they were boarding, like right as they were boarding. I saw my friend and they were like, oh my god, you made it. I'm like, yeah. I was messaging you. I'm like, hey, you might have to like cause a distraction, or like you're gonna have to buy me time if I can't get across this bridge.
Yeah, I was glad like my flights when I went to like India and stuff. I did it on business. Were like midday, so I was already up and all that. But like, oh my god, like if you think of a flight to Japan is like pretty hard. A flight to India is harder because you can't. It's just at like a weird spot. So like
that sounds like it.
So instead of like flying over the Pacific, you have to fly over the Atlantic into Europe, and then they stop, and then fly into India.
Oh wow!
You can do the Japan one, but every Japanese one has like a huge layover because I think people want to get off anyways. Which I'm like, yeah, I want to get off. I want to go explore fucking Japan. They're like, no. Yeah. You're going to Amsterdam. I'm like, oh, that's still pretty cool. I got like a 10-hour layover in Amsterdam. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go get desserts.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I wish I had the opportunity to go to Japan for even as a spectator for that.
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy time. Every day I woke up, like, we were in the Airbnb, the entire Shuffle Squad, and like every day I woke up, I was just like, "What's going on, bro? I'm really in Japan right now." It was so like weird, but like cool at the same time. Like every time I walked outside and just like saw like the streets and everything, I'm just like, "Yeah, I'm really here, dude. This is kind of insane."
There's a like an art shop there. I've had art on display 4 times now, and I still have never seen it in IRL. And it's just all I've seen is photos of it, and it makes me sad because I want to go see it. It's like fake video games.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like the fake video games I've made was like the last one was called "Oh No, My Groceries," and the game cover was a shopping cart knocked over with all the groceries spilled out, and the shopping cart was very unhappy.
That's so cool.
Jim Pokemon TCG, thank you for the follow. And then the year before that was a game called Please Don't Climb Me, and it was a mountain asking a climber not to climb it, and it was also sad. They let me know when things are sad.
That's really funny.
And then the year before that was Houseplant, where I did I turned the whole thing sideways and it was like this cool like plant drawing. And people like the idea of the game where you play as a houseplant and you just sit there and do nothing. You try to grow towards a direction maybe, but it takes forever.
Dude, that sounds so funny.
And the last one was and the first one I ever did was called Feed Me. It was like I did a drawing of like this black cat, and someone actually made a mock-up, a beta of the game where your cat, it's like a Five Nights at Freddy's, and you're trying to dodge your cat because it wants you to eat it more.
That's funny. Sounds actually really funny. Someone actually made a beta. That's crazy.
Yeah, so like sitting there like you have to like move and like keep out of your cat's vision. And if it catches you, you can hear the meows.
That's funny. That's exactly my cat too. It's hilarious.
I love Bidoof. I do know what Desert Bus is. I love it. It's the dumbest game in the world. Have you ever seen Desert Bus, Trey?
I have not.
It was a game. It was supposed to come with a Penn and Teller game where you drive from it's like somewhere in Arizona to Vegas as the bus driver, and it's in real time. And so you drive the bus, but you can't just let it drive straight. It leans to the left or the right.
Okay.
So you have to adjust the bus and keep it on the road.
Right.
When you drive off the road, a tow truck picks you up, and in real time, it tows you back to where you started.
And that's so people are really playing.
Yeah, people play it for charity. It's a whole thing now, and people will see how many times they can run it. So they drive to Vegas. Once you get to Vegas, that's a point, and it turns you around, and you got to drive back.
So it's like a 5-hour drive from Phoenix to Vegas.
Yeah.
So you're like playing you're legit driving on this video game for 4 hours to get to Vegas.
Yep. And there's like no other cars pass you. It's just you in the desert.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, that's one of those games that inspired me. It was like when I do, I'm working on my 5th one. I'm still working out the idea. I got some different sketches, but it's going to be something sad. I'm not sure what yet. It's always going to be something sad.
Gotta be. You gotta hit the feels. That's what makes it intriguing.
So actually, you know what? I can pop it up. It's on my portfolio. Why not show what I have? Why have a portfolio if you don't show things?
Right.
There we go. They actually put these on actual game cartridges as well.
Oh, that's actually really sick. Yeah, those are really dope.
Like a slaughterhouse. Oh, you know what? Maybe sad cow or something. I'll figure it out. I got time. I still got like another month to figure it out.
Yeah, the Feed Me cover art is kind of scary.
Actually,
it does look like a horror game.
Let's see. Okay, there's one other thing I'll show. I said I wasn't going to do the illustration contest. Some people in chat might know. I lied, and I did it, and I'm going to show you guys on chat and everything on stream because I can do that as long as I don't publish it to Twitter. Check this out.
Uh-huh.
Got the Bidoof is so.
That's one full Bidoof.
Holler, man. Dan, what's the tragic news for you? Wonderful news for me. I'm hoping I make cut this time. There were some people who did amazing ones last time who didn't even make cut. But I mean, you get like I think they said last one was like 20,000 entrants.
Jeez.
Just for, and like you're starting to see cards come out from people who participated in the last one.
Yeah, that's right. Did we get those cards already?
Some of them actually just came out recently. Not just the ones. These were ones illustrated by people who won in the contest or did well in the contest. Let me actually look up who they were. They're in the next set. I'll look it up on Twitter real quick. Someone posted it. Oh, like that new amazing rare, the one that's the deer, the sawbuck, and the deerly.
Oh yeah,
that was by Sasumi Maya. They got top 15 in one of them, and the 2022 one with the Galarian Rapidash. Their first card is a double card. An amazing
that's
rare.
sick. And I saw that because I showed my girl that, and like we were both like, "Oh my god, we need to have those."
But yeah, the next one's got a whole bunch of them, like the Greninja. That one, that guy's got a Breloom coming out.
Oh, dang, that's so dope.
And then there's
so you
gotta do it. Maybe they like it.
Yeah, maybe they got a new. We have a rant about any Pokemon card art. The new shiny Charizard fancy thing.
Ooh.
You have a redeem thing for that. Okay.
I think
I kind of have a rant. So, there's another one too we have to get to while ranting about design art. All right, so we'll start with the Charizard. So, I kind of wish, like, I get they're printing all these different Zards, and that's cool because it makes like the regular EX one like less, just lower in price, more affordable for players. But like the multiple secret art rares is kind of getting too much. I don't need 8 different Charizards. Reprint the like base play one, but like making a shiny reprint. I mean, the initial like wow factor was cool, but now that I have it, I'm just like, the amount of people that are gonna spend so much money for this dang card is not worth it. And it's just the biggest cash grab. That's my kind of rant for the Zard.
Yeah, Zard's interesting. Zard's always going to be a cash grab. Sorry, we had the one tie and someone called Judge within seconds of it. So,
Camp 22, they did a redeemed rant about design art. I don't really have like a rant. I mean, I guess a rant could be a positive thing too, right? It doesn't always have to be like a bad rant.
It doesn't always have to be. Yeah, that's always true.
So I mean, for art now, dude, Pokemon's killing it. Like I every time I see a lot of these ARs, like they're so dope. Like every time I think that like, this is probably the best card they've made, then they come out the next set, and the next set just has like a card that's even better. I'm just like, how do they just like keep one-upping themselves? I think Pokemon art is probably in the best place it's been.
I've said that time and time on stream. We're in such a good place. And round 5 is up, chat. Let's see who we got. Who we got up top. Alpaca is 4-0. He's always a good watch.
Well, Alpaca also just redeemed put my game on stream.
Oh, he did? Oh, yeah. I guess we're doing that. I will say you asked earlier about the restreamer stuff. It doesn't show me redemptions all the time. I have to keep like Twitch open to see redemptions. That's the bad thing about it.
I got lost.
Shout out to James Musser or Musser.
Yeah, James Musser.
Oh,
that's the homie that looked up at the camera during the mid-match playing Cloth.
And he's been out playing Iron Valiant. He betrayed the Cloth.
Wow.
So what is
James?
What is Alpaca's up against?
James did cheat on the Guardy though. Their name is Shining Arcana on Twitter, and they played Cloth. So No loyalty from James's side, it seems like.
He's a traitor. He's a regular old Benedict Arnold. Get your history out there. If you also want to hear a quick rant about it, as good as Pokemon's art has been getting, Magic has been getting worse. Actually, they hit a peak, but now they're getting worse because like AI is starting to really kind of seep into it, and now they're starting to kind of get criticized heavily for it, and properly too.
I hope that we don't fall into like this is the peak and then our art is gonna just be trash after this. But I feel like eventually it has to be. There's gonna be some decline because Pokemon's gonna hit a peak and then it's not gonna be able to one up itself anymore. Starting Radiant's art is always the worst.
And he's starting. Oh, bailed out by the nest ball.
Oh man, you love to see it. So we got Sablezard versus Moon.
Hey, he asked for the match, so
yeah, it's true.
But yeah, it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's surprisingly what might be taking down AI art is Taylor Swift.
Dude, that's crazy.
Did you see what happened with that?
I saw all of it.
Yeah. It sounds like there's a lot of lawsuits impending from it.
I mean, I can understand why, but I'm like, also, it's like, do you not have anything better to do? You like that shouldn't happen. It was gross, but like her team, there's no way that they just have time to track that because it can't be just one person, right?
No, she has a whole team of it. I worked at Amazon PR. We had people, and Amazon's a huge company, but the company we had over probably Amazon alone had about 200 people scouring social media all the time. Every social media.
That is crazy. Imagine your job just scrolling social media.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. Looking for anything about Bezos, about the company, just all day, and then they report it, and they had people who specialized in it. So someone like Taylor Swift probably outsources it to a team of people who specialize in it, and they probably just sit there scrolling it all day.
Yeah, they probably just hit Taylor Swift in the search bar and then just read every tweet that comes up that has her mention in it. That's her name. Even if it's not added, if you search it, you can find it.
Yeah, you see that Pokestop? It was
I didn't
painful.
See what that was.
It was a Professor Seda, like another Pokestop and a boss.
Oof. Yeah, that's a rough stop. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, so oof, yeah. Well, hopefully they run Palpad in this list.
They got the attached. They got the dark patch. And the one with the. Oh, okay, you know what? No, that's correct.
Are we not getting the turn one attack? Oof. Well, dodged a bullet there, not getting the turn one attack.
Throw that Oris down right off the bat.
Yeah, you don't even hesitate on that.
Now,
I don't even think Mirage's correct. I don't even know if Mirage is correct here.
Yeah, I don't know either. I trust in Alpacas though. He is a regional winner.
Yeah, I do think that Boss is the better keep. Since you catch Mirage, DT is kind of not as useful.
You never know when a boss is going to come in handy.
Right. Might as well just take the crystal, yeah. I mean, you're fine. Yeah, already threw away a psychic. Yeah, give up a Sableye. You're fine.
Yep. You're very close to 7 now, or at least closer than you were last turn.
Problem now is that there's no energy left in the deck, I don't think. Because there's 2 psychics in hand. There's one in the lost. There might be one more in deck, and then both fires. One's in the hand, one's in the discard. Because the deck only runs 2 fires and 4 psychics, I believe, and then 1 DTE. Typically, I don't know about this list specifically, but I would assume it's probably close to that standard, like the same list that Szymanski ran.
Yeah, I was interested in that. I just don't know if I could run this deck, the Lost Zone decks. I will admit, as a player, Lost Zone decks just don't fit with the decks I excel with. I excel with like Charizard and Gardevoir.
I like Lost Zone. I mean, besides Mew, like Turbo Lost Box gave me like my second best placement. It gave me 17th, and I got 16th with Mew. So it's like, I like the Lost Box, but ever since we got into the Paradox Rift, once we got 151, it was Paradox Rift, yeah, 151, it was still good. Once we got into the Iron Hands era, it just really sucked.
Yeah. My best deck was...
Yeah, actually, only runs 3 psychics, so all the energy is either in the hand or in the Lost Zone or discard.
Yep. My best deck was ADP. That's what got me my Limitless page.
Nice.
ADP and Pikarom were my 2 decks. The 2 decks I have my best placements with. And then I've been so much tournament organizing and everything else. It's just like, when do I get results again? Yeah, ADP is the devil's deck, but I'm a metalhead. I mean, we sell ourselves out to the devil all the time.
Professor Pokey Dre, do you have an explanation about that necklace of comfies? Or a lot of kids who would have loved to have those in their decks? Me, I mean, I took Tina because I was contemplating potentially playing Tina in Charlotte, and then like every ounce of my brain was just telling me, "Hey, this is your last major in this rotate. Before it rotates, you better just play Mew." And then I also had a homie at the tournament. After I dropped from day 2, they dropped from the cup, and I just bought their playset off of them, and those things are like $2 each, bro. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use the train. I don't know if you saw my post. Like when I posted my deck list, I also posted a picture of like a lay that I made out of the trainer gallery comfes.
So those are such a good one too.
Yeah, so like it's cool. They're $2 cards, Professor Pokey. It's okay.
It's okay. You know what? I've done like weird art cards anyways, like cutting them up and making 3D ones. I'm all for destroying cards.
It was so funny because I was at the airport and like I knew I wanted to do the like lay made out of comfes. Like as soon as like I got my invitation, as soon as it was done, I was like, you know what, I have them, let me find some more. I found some, but then I couldn't find any string to put them through, and I couldn't. So and then I got to the airport and I was going through my backpack and I realized my binders had like, you know how the binders have the elastic band,
yeah,
to keep your binder closed. I had 2 binders that had that, so I just ripped each one off of each of the binders. Then I used the pen that they gave us at check-in to poke a hole through each comfy. And I, one at a time, I stacked them to make sure the holes were in the same spot on all of them, and then just needled them through onto like the band, tied the band together, and then like put it on, snapped my pic really quick in the airport. I had like 2 or 3 people random like sitting around me at the airport, like, what the hell is this dude doing? And then some kid like asked, like I was about to throw it away, and some kid asked me if they could have it, and I just let them have it.
Hey, pass it down to the next generation. Yeah, binder mutilation, yes. Horrifying.
The band, that band is more annoying than anything, anyways. I never really used it to keep the binder closed. The binder stays closed on its own.
It depends. Like I have art like sketchbooks that have those, but you kind of need them for sketchbooks because like I bend them, I break them up. It's just so much.
No, that makes sense. But the card binders, like I have them stacked all against each other in my backpack all the time, so they're just always like pressed, closed. How many Pokestops do they have left? If they don't have any, I would continue. Them trying to get a knockout on a Cramorant or a Zard going forward is going to be really tough.
Yeah, they're almost down.
So I think they might be out.
I know, because I think that's the reason why he lost Zone 1.
Yeah, because that's gonna make it really tough if you have the frenzied gouging a Zard or a Cramorant. That's gonna feel so bad.
Especially if it already got damage on him.
Yeah, so like that's why just for whoever asked why no vacuum on the booster energy, the stadium's much more important because they cap out at 100 without a stadium, unless they're gonna knock themselves out or do 200 damage to themselves. So yeah, I agree with the getting rid of the stadium over the booster capsule.
He's also being down to 6 cards as it is. It does not seem like he's in a place where he wants to be.
Yeah, no. So let's take 4 prize cards. Only 6 cards left in the deck. It's going to be pretty tough. And this is where this deck can it's like it wants to take advantage of just bad starts and just 2 prize decks. But when it has to go against something that can take its time, like the Gardevoirs, like the Sablezards, it's a pretty tough match.
It was actually kind of funny because I talk about the metagame every week. We tried to a little bit, but we got others everywhere today. It's hard to make a full call. Going through and seeing Roaring Moon went down from like 1%, like 2 people, going up to now. What was it? 15% of the meta tonight.
Yeah, that's actually insane. I mean, it was 10% of Charlotte.
10%. Yeah, it was about 10% tonight. But
yeah,
it like completely disappeared, and now it's back.
Yeah, well, thanks. Ross Cawthon to thank for that. I mean, Moon's in a pretty good spot meta-wise. I like it. There's a lot of 2 price decks to take advantage of. You have a pretty decent Zard matchup. Your Hina matchup's okay. Your Mew matchup, like if you're playing DTE Mew against DTE Mew, it's a really good matchup. Fusion Mew's still not bad.
Hard call if you. I would say it's a hard call here if you want to Roxanne them because they are so low on cards.
Yeah, no, you definitely need the Clara here. Cram and Zard need to be your attackers the rest of the game. And you definitely attack them.
Now you take that out, and you still get the 1 extra, the extras to put on. Those.
Yeah, you might as well just start spreading it. Yeah. Yeah, once this Sableye goes down, it's going to be pretty tough for this Moon to get through the last 3 prize cards it needs. Because it's not going to. I'm pretty sure they might be out of Gust. I don't think they have any more Gust either.
No, they
milled their own boss.
They play such minimal Gust as it is.
Yeah, so they're going to be forced to deal with whatever's in the active. They just go strong. There's an Iono.
I don't think Iono does much.
No, you're just trying to buy time. Just trying to hope you can. And it's right into another Cramorant. It's super out of everything. Just right into everything. That was this pretty broken Iono. Sablezard does not auto lose to Tina. It actually has a favorable Tina matchup.
Wasn't Shemansky talking about that? That had a favorable Tina.
Yeah.
I think
you definitely don't auto lose to Tina. And you also don't auto lose to Guardy. Guardy, you have plenty to play around because you have the Moon. Okay, I thought they meant Sablezard. Okay, yeah. The Moon matchup against Guardy is horrible. Against Tina, it's okay. It's not an auto loss either, though. I don't think Moon has like an auto loss.
No, I don't think it does either.
I think it's actually pretty decent. I think it's actually pretty decent into Tina.
I think one of the
You have
things
the ability to snipe the ninja. You have more Pekko as an early single prize attacker. Yeah, I think it's pretty fine.
I think one of the fairest things I've read about Moon is a lot of players get a little too caught up on the squawk ability turn and will throw away cards they need for a longer game. Like,
Right.
You don't have to prioritize that turn one attack so much. They're trying to play it a little bit too much, like we'll say ADP, where you want to get that Starbirth. But this is like, okay, you know what? I didn't get it, but I still have so many outs.
Yeah, you don't need to go so hard on it. If you have resources that you need to keep, you don't have to go so hard on it. But yeah, a lot of people do they just zone in onto that one play.
God, another one of those perfect choruses where you get two cards you absolutely don't want anyways. Jeez.
No, Urshi's not. I don't consider Urshi meta anymore. Urshi's bad. Urshi's in like the worst spot I could possibly be in right now.
Agreed. Like I love Urshi. I want to play Urshi. It just doesn't seem to be good right now. Especially especially with Roaring Moon coming back. I think
Mew's gonna get played a lot these next couple tournaments too.
And like, some people are like, yeah, Roaring Moon's great. You can go set up possibly a yoga loop turn, but it's like you don't hit into anything for weakness, and you don't hit hard enough, and you want your VMAXs. They only have to frenzy gouge twice,
right? And that's game. And then Mew's gonna get played at a higher level because it's doing well and it's about to rotate, which is also bad for Urshi. Your Zard matchup isn't really that favorable. I know it's slightly favored, but it's not that favorable.
Which one?
Tina's also the Urshi versus Zard matchup.
I thought Urshi versus Zard was auto for a while, but then as I've played it more and more, it's not.
No, it's actually pretty close.
One of the things to check PokeStats on about that also is like what rounds do they play and what players was it? Because like,
yeah, if you're a good Urshi player going against like a new Zard player, of course you're gonna win that.
Because I knew an Urshi player in Portland who like 8-1 to start, and then he hit Zards who beat him on day 2.
Yeah,
he was like, "Oh yeah, I thought these were easy wins," and then he didn't.
And then so you have Mew, it's unfavorable, it's really unfavorable. You have Moon, it's really unfavorable. Tina is actually Tina can be a scary matchup too if they like know how to play it and they just go like one Comfey, double Tina, like early game. They just do enough to get set up, work towards like a 2-shot on a VMAX, and they can just insta kill for a game.
How did he? I didn't realize he still had one more. Oh, this sucks because he needs both those cards.
Yeah, both those cards are really good right now. Good old flower selecting. Did they already play their Rod?
No, they haven't played the Rod yet.
Right? It got shuffled back in. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're fine just taking the vacuum. You have Rod.
You have Beach Court as well, so you still have one more possibility. Don't need Mirage Gate. You kind of do. But yeah,
well, you can hit Roxanne now. Or Chorus. I mean, I like Roxanne. Yeah, I was gonna say I like Roxanne. Oh, they already have 2 cards in their hand, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, but also like Urshi's Tina matchup isn't like super like great. I think it's really pretty close. I think Urshi's slightly favored, but not by a lot.
What Urshi will do, and this is the one thing I will admit about Urshi, is it will show up for whatever reason. Oh my god, this is going to be so close.
Ooh.
So you can Rod, you can get the Zard, but you can't.
You can nest ball the Zard.
It's the energy in the switch.
Yeah, because you have to take out this moon this turn.
Right. And oh man. There's the counter catcher. Like, you're just so close. You're one away. Because even the counter catcher would work with the rope. Oh my god. PKS Blaze, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, this is pretty tough.
There's
no more flower selectings.
You could also try to bank on them not having the energy to get the ninja out of play. Oh no, it's
there's the beach courts in play.
Beach courts in play.
Yeah, they have the out. Yeah, I think this is unfortunate. Let's lose here.
Yep. Like, you have everything but the energy now.
Yeah, that's pretty whack.
Maybe the Mirage Gate would have came into play.
Yeah, it could have.
Where's their opponent?
The Clara vacuum choice was brutal.
Yeah.
That was just awful. I mean,
if you had a way to get that beach court out of there, that'd be one thing.
I mean, he's also hitting Calamity's going for 220.
Opponent could just think it's funny and frenzy gouge him and not realize it.
It's like, you don't have to think too hard, bro. You can just frenzy gouging here still.
No, you go to sudden death. Oh, I know. You still have 10, don't you? Yeah, right. No, never mind. I thought he has 30. Nope. Yeah, I know. He just wins. We had someone go to sudden death earlier in a round, and they didn't know what to do. I'm like, play the sudden death.
Yeah, the game sets it up on its own, dude. You don't have to worry about it. Just play it.
Just play it. It's all good. I don't know why you set yourself up. What was that?
I was like, play the game, guys. Just play the game.
Yeah. Yeah. For anyone asking, what is cut tonight? 611. That is usually a guaranteed cut. 6-2 might make it. Depends on how people feel. How much they feel like chaos. So Vacuum Stadium was optimal. Okay. Is it Alpaca? Did you just whiff there? Is that what happened?
No, they vacuumed away the tool.
Right, which is what they wanted. Stadium.
The stadium had to be played down so they can dig for the energy. Once the choice was Clara vacuum, it's like, okay, well, now I have to hit everything. And they hit Roxanne, they hit Rod, Nest Ball, but they also had to get rid of the Mirage Gate that could have searched them the energy. They just hit things in an awkward order. And sometimes that's just lost pucks. Sometimes you'll hit everything you need. You'll see all the cards you want to see, but not in the correct order.
Yeah, I had a game recently. I was playing Lost Tina. I had 4 cards in deck, and I knew what they were. It was a Water, Grass, and Psychic Energy, and the Mirage Gate. I had Beach Court in play. My opponent had it set up, and so I essentially got 1 Comfy. And I needed a Comfy into Mirage Gate Water. And I Comfy into Mirage Gate Grass. And I'm like I knew
that's how it goes.
Like, I knew it, and I was just like, well, that's just how it be.
Yeah, sometimes it's just how it be.
So I'm just looking at some of the top cut people. We do have James at 4-1 with and Alpaca's dropped to 4-1, but still doing good. We have a couple 5-0s. 2 of them are Charizard. One's a Roaring Moon. One is Giratina Lost Box. We do have two Lugias at 9 and 10.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And a Chin Pao at 8. There's your boy Clock, 4-1.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Are you playing Guardian Sword?
Gotta get that cloth in top cut.
Yeah. Okay, so Guardy's number 1. I thought it was Charizard, but I know Anti and Kenny are playing Charizard. It's the other thing. It throws me off.
I mean, James with the Valiant, Anti-Valiant up there at 4-1.
Got a Goldingo at 16 at 4-1.
Let's go, Dango.
Day camp with the Urshifu. We do have
they're
some
not
Urshifus.
running the 1-1 Palk though. They're running Rotom. Huh.
They must be wanting that turn 1 draw.
I'm not liking that. But they're 4-1.
I mentioned let's go. We are just waiting on one game. Big cow. I mean, you could manually attach the Radiant Greninja, I guess. I'm manually attaching.
Better watch out.
I'm firing my laser. Oh wait, age myself more.
I actually know that meme. I remember that one. I'm 28, so
Oh, okay. So you remember? I don't know if you remember. You're the man now, dog.
yeah, I do remember that one too.
Okay. I spent so much time in college with my friends. We would sit around watching memes on it while drinking, underage drinking, which makes it even worse. Don't drink, kids. I'm not past 11 o'clock yet. I'm not supposed to talk about adult topics.
Oh,
So Mr. Pikachu's going to be angry. I was going to be fast someday, Doom. But you talked about underage drinking. I guess I'm just going to have to hire Emmy.
I live in California, so the consumption of a certain plant is legal here.
Same.
So, but yeah, I do remember watching like the "I'm firing my laser" like compilations while with my friends, and we're just like, yeah, definitely consuming and watching memes. Been doing that forever. It seems like it's been my life.
So I do have another Vancouver story. Last year, after I did all the ties, I was so very disappointed with myself. And so a certain plant is legal for consumption in Vancouver as well. A store happened to be right by my hotel room that was open till 1 a.m. Right next to a Tim Hortons and a mini mart. So you can guess what I did. I bought some little plants, got some Tim Hortons, got some chips. And I consumed all that in bed and had like the best damn sleep of my life. I'm like, if I can't do day 2 tomorrow, I'm going to have a good time tonight.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's what I loved about Portland, actually, because I did day 2 Portland, and so found me some nice candies to enjoy.
We were right across the street from the convention center. So after I just dropped my stuff off and I went exploring. I went to all the places I used to go to when I lived there. A lot of it's like gentrified or homeless now, but some of the places still exist.
Okay. Yeah, when I was walking to one of those dispensary places, I actually walked by a building that had like the windows were like just like completely open and see through, and they have like homeless people chilling in there. I was like, oh, okay, this is actually like it's actually kind of a good like thing that they have. I guess I found out they actually try to do a lot for like the homelessness in Portland.
JTAP,
they're trying to do a lot. They do a lot more than California does.
JTAP, I'm not Mellow Magikarp. Mellow Magikarp is my friend. I'm Senior Doom. Mellow Magikarp is a separate content creator based in Seattle who is my friend.
Come on, J-Tap.
But it would make sense, yes.
And Paldean just has that plant as a general rule in the area.
That is true.
I'm 6'2", so like me, Mellow, and Doom are not the same people.
Yeah, I'm 6'5". Mellow's about 6'4". My brother's about 6'4".
Yeah,
so like, so me, Mellow,
you guys are way taller than me.
Me, Mellow, and my brother all traveled down together. And it was like, it was like in a Nissan Sentra. And so it was like us getting out of a clown car.
Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say how. That sounds like awful.
It was actually it was a new one. And now new mid sizes are designed for people about 6'6". So it worked out fine. Because like I have an Elantra as my primary. I'm 6'5". My wife's 6 foot. My oldest child at 13 is 5'11". And then my youngest at 10 is 5'6". So it's all family. We all fit in that car quite comfortably.
Yeah, you guys are like 2 more away from having a starting 5.
I know. All right. No one asked for Judge. Moving on. Round 6.
No, wait, that's way. No, you're only 1 away. What am I doing? You can't even do simple math. You're 1 away.
Yeah. But the only person here who even wants to play basketball is me. So
that's unfortunate.
And even then, like my knees won't do it because I blew out my knee playing football. So
yeah, 6'5" is a pretty tough height for a football player. You're definitely walking away with some joint damage.
Yeah.
Once you're being like quarterback, and then you're just like, you're babied your whole career.
Who should we try to get on? I'm looking at some of the 4-1s. Let's see. Walker Styles up against Day Camp. That's Urshi versus Goldango.
That sounds like fun.
So, Day Camp, do you think you'd be able to stream, dude? I know sometimes he has issues streaming, so. Oh, there's also Sablezard versus Cloth. We can watch Alpacas again. That is a matchup I don't think we've ever had.
Yeah, I'm with that. Getting Cloth again would be sick. Well, Daycamp said they can stream.
Daycamp, actually want to join us in table 2. That way we can jump between the 2 games since you guys aren't playing each other. I'll make sure that there's room on the table. User limit 4. Okay, should be able to get in. That's actually really fun when we're able to get like I'm definitely immune to you, Daycamp. I'll do it afterwards. When we get 2 games going, we can jump between the 2 and see how they're going. It's always a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm with that. That's sick.
Oh, then the Goldango said too. I'm gonna try to get 3 games going. I'm gonna try to get 3 games going.
Let's go for it.
We are doing something a Doom tournament has never done. Have 3 simultaneous games. Take that. Yeah, Pokemon Red Zone.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's awesome.
And these are all 4-1s, so it makes sense. They're all in the end zone to top 8s.
Yeah, let's go. What's your picks for this weekend?
Detroit and Baltimore.
Sick, me too.
Which my work is going to kill me because we have a base. Part of one of our headquarters is in Kansas City, and there's a lot of Kansas City fans.
Yeah, screw the Chiefs.
Yeah,
I'm a Raiders fan. I hate those guys.
I'm a Seahawks fan, so old school. Hate those guys.
Oh yeah, when it was, I think it was the American, was it the Central Conference?
It was
Central Division.
It was AFC West.
Yeah, but there was there was the AF. That's when there was the Central Division before they made the extra divisions for the NFC and everything.
Yeah, and they moved the Seahawks out of the AFC to the NFC.
That's crazy.
Hello?
Oh, hello. I'm going to mute and deafen you. Okay. There we go. Awesome. So we also got the Goldingo deck going too.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, but I'm a huge Lamar fan though, so I really want to see him do well.
Oh, just a sec.
I was gonna say, which game are we looking at first? Because right now I'm just looking at Sable's art on
Day Camp and Warcraft was shared yet.
Yeah, but I'm going for I want the Ravens to win because I also want to see Lamar get that. I want to see Lamar get to a Super Bowl. And because I'm a Ravens fan, I just can't stand the Niners either, so I have to root for the Lions.
Yeah, I can't stand the Niners either because I'm a Seahawks fan.
Yeah, so there you go. I was kind of, and also like, I like to root for the teams that don't have Super Bowls. I want to see how Detroit reacts to getting a first Super Bowl if they were to win it. That city might just like burn down.
There we go. Yeah, Day Camp. I'm just going to move you out. There we go. So we got the other game with the Goldingo and stuff as well. So he is going off. Let's go ahead and you can click watch stream, and there's like a little eye beside it, and it will keep both stream at the same time.
Oh, dude, nice.
So that way, that's how I click between the two. Yes.
That's pretty cool. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, that's how we've done 2 games before, because we flip between the two, and it keeps it going. And Day Camp's in here. Day Camp. Well, I'm mute him real quick.
Now we have all 3.
Hey, Day Camp.
Cool.
Your opponent's in here too, so I'm gonna just move you out so you guys don't cheat off each other. I'll mute you. And I muted you for a second too.
Sounds good.
Cool.
All right, let's see. Is Clough going to get the turn 1 KO? Nope.
Nope. All right, I want to jump over to the other game, see if it's started yet. Not yet. Yeah.
It's a pretty rough pokey year. No Colress still. Well, there goes my cat.
Here's how my stream cat. Oh, we can't see the game. Thank you, Z-Man. I got so caught up trying to set up this 2 thing, I forgot to press one more button. I'm like, I'm in the red zone without it. Nothing big has happened yet.
Clough missed the turn 1 attack, and that's pretty much it.
Yep. And let's see.
Sablezard did not get a turn 2 Colress, so that's pretty much the only things that have happened so far.
In the other game, we are currently in mulligans. I'll be honest with everyone. I got like 2 hours sleep last night, so like I'm like running on emergency fuel. So we got you already got the KO on the Clough. Jeez.
Yeah, that's good. It's gonna be hard to follow up because I think the Sablezard only had like scraped 4. Like they're nowhere near 10, so it's gonna be pretty tough to get a follow up attacker to hit this Clough.
Especially with nothing else out there. Devo's
There's no Colress. There's still no Colress.
You have a rope.
Where's Raihan? Raihan works. Can grab the other cram. Okay, actually that works. There you go. Now we have the KO. So never mind. We're good. We're chilling.
The KO, get up in our price. Keep a head on that price trade.
Yeah. Get the like the attachment too.
So you just need one more KO on anything, and then try to squawk ability or electrode.
Yeah.
And then the other game, a little laggy, but we're seeing it. They've got. This is the version without the
Palkia.
They've already got 4 gimme goals out there.
Dang, they must have hit the nuts.
Dang.
I don't know if I agree with the attachment to the active.
That's something like I'm trying to work out myself a lot of times, is making sure that I'm not attaching to the active unless I absolutely need to.
The Switch is also in hand. That kind of makes it seem less like correct to attach to the active.
And I feel like with Goldango, you just need to attach one energy. Anyways, it doesn't feel like it's that bad just to attach your turn. It's not like you need 2 or 3.
Right. Yeah, it could be fine.
He's got... Man, he's just going. He's got everything but the cram.
Definitely knows the ways in and out of the deck, so that's really good. Just flying through this. Needs to hit a nest ball here. Already Colress, so they can't play Clara. I mean, Artisan, you can... Why not manually retreat that turn? Oh, okay, they went with the Sableye this turn. Okay, that makes sense.
You can take out Cloth. You also can just take out the Electrode. Oh, no, I thought Electrode had more.
You just chase down this Cloth, take the price card, and then you Zard for game.
No, he's going
Yeah, I mean, that's actually really good too, because now they have to have Curry in hand or get another bonded out. That's pretty tough.
Special Thief, thank you for the follow. I'll see how the other game's going. Give it a sec. 3 losses and you're out. Yes, I don't think there's a world out there where 3 losses gets you anywhere. It's a little bit laggy. Some people, I wish there was like a way to, like, even if they lowered it. Like we had this issue with James Sims, but his was like he was running on a Mac. And we were able to figure out how to get it to work better, but that's a Mac thing. Macs don't like to stream.
Change a double energy is not bad. I don't think you attach to the bench here, though. They're looking like they're going to attach to the bench.
Maybe they were on prepare.
Especially with the high numbers you need to hit in this matchup to take out VMAXs, I don't think you want to have so much energy attached.
Right. And again, you just need one energy to attack.
Yeah, I think you're fine just attaching the turn that you're attacking with the energy. I don't think you need to get ahead on attachments here. So I kind of don't agree with the attached to the bench when you already have your active. And your active is relatively safe. Like, there's nothing that's going to one-shot you on the other side.
I think this game is done. A Sablezard versus Cloth. It looks like Cloth.
Yeah. It's probably his worst matchup.
Let's see. Watch this. I want to see if it'll be better. Z-Man Colors asked you, Dre, what are your thoughts on Go after you played it on stream a few nights ago?
The Dango. I mean, it's kind of like it's in a weird spot because it has the good matchups. My biggest problem with the deck was like getting set up. It doesn't set up consistently enough for me. Like you auto go first, and sometimes it feels like you really just want to go second. Like you want to get the Irida and get the so you can grab Palkia and you can grab VIP pass and get set up. Going first with the deck felt really bad. But the games that I got to play where I got to set up, like it seemed really good because you have insane draw power, you have the Oko ability on anything. And yeah, I really enjoyed that aspect of the game. I like decks that I can draw a lot of cards. That's why I liked Mew, and that's why I liked Lost Box. Because I like seeing a lot of cards.
That's always a nice thing. I like energy acceleration decks myself. Special Thief, I think I said thank you for following me. Yeah, no idea about that Arceus Mew VMAX deck is weird. And Milk, play Zard.
Yeah, I agree. Play Zard.
I need to play on Gardevoir more. Yeah, I understand that. This one's
no man. Just keep playing Guardy.
Yeah.
You need to enjoy it now before it dies to rotation.
It's looming. It's coming.
Yeah, I don't know how Guardy's going to be viable after rotation. It just seems like it loses way too much, and we have not been shown anything new. Like, unless we just get like we need at least one or two broken attackers in Temporal Forces.
Well, all of a sudden I was like, okay, what's Mischievous EX going to be? What's Mischievous EX going to be, right? It has to be that and Iron Thorns. And they didn't even get EXs. I'm like, that you set it up like those were going to be your two big ones for the next set. And they're like, no, here's the three, the Swords of Justice future and stuff like that. And the dog trio, which they're not dogs, I guess, but I still call them the dog trio forever.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing too beneficial in that. I mean, yeah, Guardy with Drifloon is okay, but I mean, with path rotating out, Sablezard might actually get really strong. And you kind of just lose that prize race against Sablezard.
The card that does interest me coming up is, I'm hoping is good, is the Ogerpons. But that's because I like Ogerpon as a Pokemon.
Yeah, I was wondering. I wonder if what that Pokemon card is going to be like. That and the turtle, the Terra Turtle. I don't even know the Pokemon's name.
Terrapagos.
Yeah, I haven't played any of the DLC. But yeah, that thing I want to. It's going to be interesting how that one, when they make a card for that one. I want to see what that one is.
Alpacas? I think you're correct. I think it is like 5.
I want to see like. So what I've been wanting for a while is like some sort of like either like weakness prevention, like we've had like, you know, weakness guard and then like the weakness energy, like that kind of stuff. Because I really hate weakness as a mechanic in this game. I think the ×2 is just the most like annoying part. It feels like the resistance except like plus 30 or something like that. I feel like the game would be way better off. The ×2 weakness is really trash, and so like not having any kind of energy or tool to like at least try to play around weakness, it just feels like it's just really bad.
I think they also don't utilize resistance that often. How many Pokemon don't have resistance?
Yeah, it just seems like a really useless thing is the resistance. But what I really want to see with like that turtle is like maybe it has like an ability where like you change types. Like what I was really hoping when we heard about the Terra types in the video game, my first thought was like, oh bro, I can't wait to see like what they do in the TCG. Like, do we get like a tool card that we can attach that changes our Pokemon's type? Like, you know, like the crowns. Like if all the crowns of the different types came out as tool cards that we could attach. And then like it's like, okay, well this Pokemon's weakness is now this instead of like whatever its weakness originally is or something like that. I think it would be really dope.
I hope. I think bench immunity was like such an L for Terra typing. Like,
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's so it was so weak.
I was like, yay, bench protection.
Yeah, that's they really so far it's been really underwhelming for the Terra abilities.
Outside of like, now Charizard doesn't hit into grass stacks anymore. Grass stacks kill it. Cool.
Right. Yeah, I think it's some sort of tool, like, or like if the turtle is like has like an ability or you can change your Pokemon's type.
Yeah, the stellar type is where I'm hoping. I was thinking it's like Ogre Pond is like do you remember Energy Evolution Eevee?
I don't think I was playing.
It was Sun and Moon set was the last time it was there. It's been reprinted a few times.
Okay, I started playing like battle styles.
Okay. Energy Evolution Eevee was you attach an energy and you could evolve it into one of its types. So like when Sylveon first came out, you could attach Fairy Energy. You got Sylveon GX. Or you attach Psychic and you got Espeon EX. And it could be your first turn and it didn't end your turn.
That's actually pretty nuts. That's cool.
It's a really good ability. And like,
yeah, it's a really strong ability.
And some of the EV GXs had like single energy attacks. So you get like a big beefy Espeon GX, which at the time was like 190 or 180 or something, but that was beefy for the time. And it attacked that turn. I would love that with Ogre Pond. Like you attach whatever energy type it is, like fighting or grass or whatever, and that's one you can evolve into. Like it put its mask on.
Yeah, that'd be sick. I'd be for that. That sounds really, really dope. And you just play like a rainbow deck, right?
Right.
That's pretty dope. Yeah, that'd be really sick. But I'd also just be cool, like if they gave us like the turtle as like a mid, not super high HP like EX, the basic that we just throw down on the bench, and it just makes all of your Pokemon not have weakness because it makes all your Pokemon all types or whatever, so it negates weakness or something.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty cool.
Like it just feels like Terra could have been more like Delta species in some ways, and it could have just been so much better.
Yeah, that'd be really that would have been so much better. Or even using like some sort of way to like take advantage of weakness more, like the turtle, if it comes in as like an EX and it's like whatever, kind of fitting more into like that rainbow style deck. It's like whatever energy is attached to your Pokemon is that type or whatever. Because the turtle has like all the types, right? It's supposed to be like the Terra. It's like that's like the Pokemon behind the Terra mechanic.
Yeah, and it has all the types. And there we go. Goldingo won the slideshow of a game, but
taking it down.
It was a bit of a slideshow of a game, but that's okay. We tried the red zone stuff. It worked as well as it did.
Right.
But I'm glad when people try and it gives us an option to say, okay, maybe streaming does work for you, streaming doesn't. Like I'm running a high-end graphics card, so I can stream and do a whole bunch of things.
Nice.
But Alpacas is also
I'd be down for a Terra. I'd be down for a Terra Rainbow Energy. That's actually a really good idea too.
Well, okay, if you Terra Rainbow Energy, it would have to have like something like it could only go on a Terra type or something like that.
Right.
But even then, I also think Alpacas is correct. They just won't print until Lugia rotates.
Yeah, that's true. Because they'd be too broken. Because then you would just have like Lugia with a bunch of different EXs or Terra EXs in the deck. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, Dickham, we had the other guy. You're fine, dude. We had both your opponent and you were in the channel, and I wanted to give your opponent a chance to stream and see. You do it a month before Lugia rotates, so Lugia players get their Mew EX send off.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I really do want like some sort of like weakness guard though with that turtle, like something that either like let's just like play around with the weaknesses or just prevent weaknesses in some aspect, because that's my one thing that I really just dislike about the game state right now is like weakness just plays way too much of a part into it, and it can cause like just like drastic cheesing.
Natalie, don't write any articles. Just don't. Just it's too late now. Play Mario Wonder. What's up, Cash? But yeah, like I love theory crafting, like what possible things they could have coming, just based off what they've done, what decisions they've made.
Right.
Like we thought they were going back to like big Evos, but now it's like, okay, well they did Iron Hands, and you have all the Paradox Pokemon who don't evolve.
You have Roaring Moon, yeah, then you have Raging Bolt, we have all these big basics again. We're screwed.
Which technically Terrapagos doesn't evolve, but it does have different form. So it's like Eternatus and Eternatus VMAX. So actually, it technically has 3 forms. So you have its little baby form, then its terrestrial form, which is like its defense, is like its Megazord form. It's like, oh, I'm in defense now or something, right? And then the stellar form, which is like, it like grows a baby on top of it, a baby version of itself on top of it.
That's nuts. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, I'm seeing the little baby.
Yeah. Which actually, all the Stellars, that's their crown, if I remember right. Is this thing with the little baby one on top and that.
Yeah. So there's the normal form, the terrestrial form, and the stellar form. Okay. I had to hit up good old Bulbapedia.
Yeah. That's where I'm at right now, too. Fucking. This guy here was the bane of my freaking Pokédex existence. I finally got the home decks complete, and he was one of the last ones I was missing because I didn't catch him during the 2 times he was like on the raids, and I'm like, oh, they're never bringing him back. And then they brought him back, and I spent like 6 hours trying to catch him because no team I had was able to like help me.
Oh, dude, that sounds awful.
I'm like, I just need this thing for my home decks, please.
I'd be cool with like the Terrapagos being like the normal form being the basic, and then the terrestrial form being the stage 1. And then I can like the stage 1 has the ability that lets me like change my Pokemon's type based on the energy I attach. I think that'd be pretty dope. I think it'd be pretty balanced actually.
Here's one as again, like there's cool elements in the games I would love to see in the card game. It's Pecharunt, because he controls the Loyal 3. These chains they have on him, right? It's because of him. And so, like, it'd be cool if they got like bonus. They'd probably do that like a Reggie deck or something. They get bonuses if they have all 4 out or something like that.
Right. Dude, I gotta play this DLC. I have no idea any of the lore.
You gotta play it.
I know Ogerpon killed like the Loyal 3, right? Like he actually murdered them.
Yeah, they attacked her. Ogerpon is a girl. They attacked them in their. I think they're a girl. I might be wrong. Them and their trainer to steal their mask, and Ogerpon, the trainer dies if I remember right. So Ogerpon killed them.
Ah, dude. That's cool. That's crazy. The Pokemon went there, but let's go.
Yeah, like and like there's a whole thing with Pecharunt. Like it like tries to please people and other things, and it has like a shell, and it gets all murdery. A lot of murder. There's a lot of murder in general.
And Pokemon's not afraid to shy away from killing Pokemon.
I mean, they hint. Yeah, the Pecharunt video was more interesting than the epilogue, but the epilogue was still pretty good. They hint that you kill Gary, Blue, whoever you want to call him, as what, Raticate in the first red and blue, and that's why he's in Pallet Town.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that theory.
Indigo Town,
Lavender Town.
In Lavender, yeah.
Lavender, yeah.
I have so many of these areas like matched up. Like right now, I've got all of Paldea's locations like all in my mind. So I'm like, let's go back to red and blue. It's like that was 25 years ago. Please no.
Yeah. What was the other one? I mean, the legendary beasts were all just like they were murdered in fires, right? The burning building. They all died in the burning building.
And so they were brought back. And then, okay, have you seen the new Drampa card? The alt art from the next set?
Yeah.
Do you know the lore behind it?
Yeah, the one about like the bully. Something about like the bully's a kid it likes, right? Then it takes the bully and burn down its house or something. I can't remember. It's something like that though.
So it's like the Drampa was going off. Like I joked the first time I saw that the Drampa was going off to murder something, and it turns out, it probably was. And I'm like, oh no, I was correct.
Yeah, Grandpa's got that built-in karma. Let's go.
Man, choking here. I'm dying. All right. So we do have, I'm just updating stuff. The 6-0s, we have Roaring Moon and we have Charizard. And then we have Anti with Charizard, Juan with Gardevoir, Lost Zone, James still killing it, Alpaca's still killing it, Miraidon's still going, and we got a Judge Call.
Okay, so yeah, some good matches here. Want to check out one of these undefeateds if we can.
They will probably ID.
Yeah, that's true. Because it's only 7 rounds into cut, right?
8, but they'll probably ID. Usually 601.
Oh, double ID. Yeah, that's true.
They'll double ID.
Is this 6-2 might get in?
It depends on how people who plays and who doesn't ID and doesn't. We don't have a lot of times you can what you end up seeing is Japanese players won't ID because generally the Japanese format is different.
Right.
And so they won't. Some will now. Some who play a lot more online tournaments will.
That makes sense. Had no IDs. Go for the 8-0. Go for the 8-0, you cowards.
So, trying to see. You're dealing with the Judge Call as well. Yeah, see, like I said, like we're getting the more meta decks now. It's like, okay.
Yeah, all the fun decks are out. Dude, is that Guardy playing Spiritomb?
It seems a little weird, but I guess.
The boy, it's Manor. I had playing Spiritomb and Guardy. It's interesting. I mean, they haven't really played anything that it seems like is worth the tomb has been that would be worth it yet. They've played Moon, Rapid, Arceus, Tina, and it looks like Zard. No, another Guardy. So their tomb has been pretty useless so far.
All right, so I'm going to bring this up again about slow play and other things. If your opponent is slow playing you, please call us before it rounds up. I can't determine slow play off screenshots. I need to be able to see your game. And if you're both going to claim slow play on the other, I'm just going to keep it a tie and move on with the tournament. So we need to find a game. Who do we want or try to get?
Let's see if we can get its manner. I want to see their tomb. I want to see what they're doing with that tomb in their Guardy list.
Which one?
Yeah, its manner.
Its manner. Okay. We will see if they're able to.
Yeah, see if they can.
So I'm asked. Oh, he's up against Anti. Anti might be able to stream it. Might. I don't know.
It was Anti playing Zard, so actually Tomb is actually pretty good against Zard. Stops their Rotom.
I'm going to link to the tournament page. It'll tell you when the tournaments start. Okay, it's matters to K, so hopefully they'll be able to.
All right, cool.
Do have day camp as a possibility, and we always have Alpaca, but I think Alpaca should be doing fine. I have not heard for a ID yet.
Maybe they're going for that 8-0.
Maybe. We've had an 8-0 before. We had someone say, I'm going 8-0, and they went 8-0, and then they lost top 8.
That sucks. That sucks.
It was like the worst thing that happened. Like, yeah, I'm going to go undefeated. 0-2, top 8, just done.
Yeah, that's big. That's big sad.
Our table. There we go. I just moved our table. He should be fine. Okay, I'm going to just unmute him for a second.
Yeah.
Go ahead and share your screen. Oh, you already done that? Awesome. I'm just keep you on mute, and I think awesome. Looks like you're all set. I'm just gonna have you on mute and deafen, so you know, so you don't get any like extra hints from us. There we go.
All right, I am feeling the day start to hit the corner of my eyes. This might be the last match I can do.
Totally fine, man. Like I said before we even started, just as long as you can, there's no obligation to go the whole distance. The only person who has to go the whole distance is me. And that's why I put my name on the tournament.
Yes, sir. All right, let's see if this tomb does anything, pulls any weight. A couple mulligans, got the Ralt start. Did they win the toss? Must have. Either way, Zard chooses to go second. It's actually a really good hand. We're going for the... Oh, look, shiny tomb. Let's go.
That's too bad.
You know you're playing against Zard. Do you not just slam the tomb instead of the second rolls? You know you're not going to get knocked out. I would assume that you play the, like, if you have the tomb in your deck, you kind of want to play it in these kind of situations. Hmm.
You still have it out to the tomb, but okay. By putting down the Greninja, though, I think you're giving up on the tomb, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Oh no, you only have 200 rolls anyways.
Not. Guess not. So are we not trying to Mirage Step? After ripping the Ultra Ball, I kind of would have just like been sold on being able to Mirage Step next turn. You have a backup ult in case you do top deck your other refinement, and you have Ultra Ball and double Fog Crystal to just like get 2 energies, Ultra Ball them or Ultra Ball 1 away, get rid of the Manaphy, and then you have the attachment for turn. Seemed like it could have been a pretty good play. Especially because it doesn't look like you're disrupting next turn either. So the Rotom probably wouldn't have made a difference.
Okay, so the 6 O's look like they decided to play it out.
Nice.
So remember about the chaos I was talking about?
Right.
That's the chaos being introduced into the game.
So now this turn looks kind of... this turn looks actually, now after the Iono, it looks kind of good. You can still evolve the active to the Mirage Step, level ball for the other refinement, and I guess you just can Mirage Step for 1 refinement. It's not bad. Hope you can draw into a rare candy to get to turn that extra Ralts into an Arcana Guardi on the following turn. Because it just depends on what the top deck is. The Zard players doing the typical Zard things. Double Mander, double Pidgeot. No point in Rotom since the tomb is out.
I'm surprised about the double Pidgeot, but they must be afraid of the possibility of being picked off.
Yeah. But it also doesn't make sense. See, this turn looks like it's gonna be really good. I don't see this. There's like, you don't have to take much caution. Yeah, see? And now you can just like turn 1 into a refinement, level ball for the other refinement, evolve active, and just Mirage Step for 1. Now you have Iono too, so worst case scenario, if you draw into the last refinement, you can just Iono it to the bottom. Nope, just misses all of them. Those got... Nah, I don't. I like just evolving the active and refining and getting the Mirage Stepping for 1.
Yeah,
I don't see why not.
Get out there, be a little bit preventative of the Devo turn.
Yeah. You don't want to handling at 4, so you don't want to Iono them to 6. Yeah, I mean, pretty good turn. Almost as if they did Mirage Step, right?
And you know what's weird? I've tried to draw Spirit Tomb like 5 times. I've never been able to draw it right.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird. It's just one of those Pokemon like the Evolve and Pass.
Oh no!
Do you even Iono now? Like,
No, you definitely don't. I really don't want. You really don't. Unfortunately, now that you're bench locked out of being able to
Cresselia.
Screamtail. Well, you can't Cresselia because Jirachi's out.
Oh, that's right. But
Screamtail with the Screamtail. Oh, well, you can Turo. You can Turo. You can Turo up that team now and throw down that Screamtail. And you pick off that Charmeleon this turn. No. Why did you get rid of the tail? Did they not see the play?
They did not see the play.
Did they not see the Turo play? Dude, that was your play.
He probably sees it now.
Oh, dude, that's so brutal.
You can Turo now and get more cards.
Yeah, but you needed that tail, dude. That was gonna be such a good play. Yeah, you Turo up the tomb because you already forced them to not do Rotom. They're not gonna put Rotom down turn 4. Could have Screamtailed their Charmeleon. They definitely have a Zard in hand now. Now you just wasted. Now they can if they can get Candy Pidgeot, or if they just have Lost City in hand and Lost City this Guardy, it's gonna be an instant punish.
Double checking Anti's list to see if he plays Lost City. He does not play Lost City.
Oh, okay. Well, Counter Break. They don't play Lost City. Hit the Candy too, though. So now here comes the Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard. Yep.
There it is.
Actually, doesn't even need the Candy because Charmeleon's on the field, so can just straight up grab Zard. There's the Ultra Ball. And you probably just Pidgeot for Iono here then.
Yeah. Just Iono, get rid of this huge hand. Oh, you want the Candy? Well, you know what? I'm not against that. I'm not against that.
Yeah.
Because now you can just Pidgeot for a Zard, or alternatively, use the Charmeleon as an attacker.
Right. No, that's actually really good too. I like it.
I've been playing some Tina, and one of the things I actually found interesting was someone using the Pidgeot EX. If they knew if I only had like one Tina out and knew I was trying to dig for it or anything for the other Tina, as just the knockoff of the Path of the Peak. They would just like KO the Cramorant, KO the Comfey, knock it off the Path of the Peak, and I'm like, okay, now I got to find that again on top of everything else I'm trying to look for.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, see, this is still pretty rough. Like, you could have been in a very, very threatening position. But I mean, it's Guardy. You want to be behind. You don't really do much until you're behind, anyways.
Yeah. Now we're seeing here. Guardy's got gonna draw 8 cards.
Yeah.
This is something to watch when you're playing against a Guardy player. Your energy count, because especially in an open deck list tournament, that Greninja is threatened to get stuck, and that's it.
Right. Yeah. You always have to make sure you have the one energy to manually pivot.
Or one of my other favorites is I had someone put all their energy onto a Zacian.
Oof.
And then I bossed up their Gardevoir.
Yeah, you're never getting that out.
I'm like, GG, you have one prize you need left, but you're not winning.
Yep, that's awful. Yeah, you never want to max out the Zacian unless it's for game.
Yeah, don't do it when you're at 3 prizes. You do it at 2.
All right, well, we're hitting everything that we've needed. Just need to hit this, find this reversal now. 15 cards in deck. I think you Iono, dude. Like, you don't. There's no reason not to Iono.
No.
You evolved the Guardy EX. I feel like you kind of do need to play the Super Rod here while you have it, though. That's fine. It's fine. I don't agree with that either.
That I do agree with, but you're still
playing with fire here. I mean, we ripped reversal, so I mean, at least this doesn't seem as bad.
Now, remember how I talked about earlier about watching Guardian? This is the longest point.
Yeah. So the energy advancement. Oh, we're using Zacian here.
Yeah, they're going with the Zacian. I think you could get it with 7. No, you're 10 short with the baby Guardy.
Dang.
Because he's already attached return, I believe.
Yeah. Well, I thought that energy was off of an Arcana. I'm pretty sure they still could have manually attached.
We'll see here.
They had one in hand. They had one in hand. I'm pretty sure they could have manually attached.
Yeah, they get it with the Zacian. We're talking about the baby Guardy.
Yeah, they have the 8th energy. So they could have got it with the baby Guardy because they Arcana that energy that's on it, attach, and then 6 on the baby.
Yeah, because you can attach 6 to a baby every time.
Yeah, and you had the manual and you had the Arcana hit. So yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, I'm not really sure. At least you know you have to get attacked by a Zard because you're out of Charmeleon range because you have 80 HP left and Charmeleon only hits 70. Getting another Pidgeot set up. 3 candies down.
Take 2 here. That activates reversal. If you take the
Yeah, I'm not.
This is why I like Radiant Zard is like this is a turn where you can go, hey, I'm going to make you take a 1 prize or 2.
Right.
And he's going to go take the big so they can come up.
That's the problem with attacking with the Zacian too, is that now you've given your opponent like 4 prize cards, but I mean they can just Turo the Zacian back up.
That's true. They do have it right in hand right now too.
I think maybe you just promote the Zacian and then see what you draw. If you can draw onto your other Guardy, there's a reversal. So now you need to just hit your other Guardy, your EX. Well, there's the Ultra Ball, so it should be able to hit the X as long as it's in deck.
Okay, here comes an issue for the Guardy though. It takes the KO here. Reversal energy is useless, right?
Right.
And you have to, if you evolve into the big Guardy, then you only get to draw 2. So you can be Iono to 1. You get top deck plus Shiny Arcana, so you'll see only about 4 cards, maybe a little bit more, depending on if you have any energy left for the Greninja.
Right. I actually don't like this Super Rod right away either. I think they should have played Turo.
Yeah.
I guess it's okay.
And it depends on what Anti's hand is here.
Yeah. I mean, you can just play the Clop Stadium, play an Iono, but the Iono is going to be kind of useless with the Pidgeot. I think you just got to play safer to your board. I think if... Oh, I don't know. That's what? Why did we draw with the reversal energy? We're behind on prizes. Yeah, you definitely need to set up another roll. That's correct.
I don't like that because now I can I think that's the end of the reversal energies. I think that might be the end of their energies in general.
Wait, why are you getting...
No, I think they can get locks now.
I'm not liking that.
I mean, they still
that's all 7 cards in the deck. There's no more reversals. You needed that reversal to take the KO. Are they just gonna go for the boss? No.
Okay, you don't get locked out because you still have the rod, but
are they going? Do they have catcher in deck still?
Yeah.
Okay. So they can catcher up the Pidgeot now. Hope to draw your other reversal off of the prizes because the other reversal is prized.
Yeah.
I think you have to just hit Pidgeot with his Zacian. Hope that you can hit reversal off these prizes and win with your baby Guardy for game. Assuming they don't have boss to just chase down your EX again.
Well, you still just win anyways with the...
There's the reversal. Which is really what you needed there. What they needed there.
My anti-needs, and they probably wish they had, is Iono. Put
Yeah.
Two, they get top deck plus whatever 2 cards. They get off Arcana. They cannot use the Greninja with reversal. So, like, yeah.
My guy played the Guardian player played this really risky. There was a few safer plays that they could have got to still get this same outcome. But they played way riskier and didn't get punished, so you take it. There's no way I'm ditching the one reversal and hoping to draw it off of my 4 prize cards.
He could get. Oh wait, no. He could get trapped, but he got the reversal energy anyways.
Yeah, it's fine. Not gonna get trapped here.
Collapse.
Okay. I mean, that's fine too. Or Ninja, that's fine too. Yeah, Ninja makes more sense. It's the only Pokemon that can get like trapped. Potentially.
Nothing on that.
Oh yeah, they don't have.
I also see what they're doing.
They're always gonna have to try, they're gonna try to go for a Charmeleon. Well, they can't. They're still 10 short from the Charmeleon KO.
I think they're trying to prevent a game losing the game here. Right, you put the Manaphy out, now they can't Scream Tail you. You put the Jirachi out, they can't. They can't Psychic Leap you or whatever else, right? So then, reversal
this
energy
game is over.
Well, no, reversal energy is now out. He's got to have like an Iono in hand then. Iono Charizard has to be in hand, or some way of getting that. Otherwise, yeah, this would be out. This would be done.
There's no way. Honestly, that turn though, I would have liked to have used the boss on the Charmeleon.
There's no city in this list. Otherwise,
but on the Guardy's turn, if I was a Guardy player, they drew boss. I would have just tried to boss and KO this Charmeleon last turn. Oh, they got reversal. They're chilling. And is there one Psychic in the discard still?
they also have the rod and the reversal. And
they have one Psychic in discard. So they can just attach reversal, Psychic Embrace, retreat.
Yeah.
And it's over.
He has like so many ways out. Yeah, I know this is over.
Yeah. GG's.
This is the matchup, at least from the Charizard side, to me has felt more and more where you don't want you to take the first KO. You play chicken with them. You take the KO. Come on.
Yeah, right. Definitely. It definitely feels like that way because once you activate the reversals, it just seems like impossible to climb back.
And then like, you play counter catchers. You want to be behind.
Right.
So it just all builds up over time.
But you also can't let Guardy get too established because they still have ways to play well ahead.
Exactly.
Like Guardy is way too there's way too many plays that Guardy has. Even if you don't take prizes and you let them just get established, Guardy's biggest weakness is just getting their board stabilized. Once they're stabilized, it's a tough game no matter what you're playing. Especially Zard though.
Yeah, Zard just has a bad matchup against Guardy. I'm not going to sit here and lie because the Guardy's coming at you with one prizers. And I could go after that big Guardy, but then the small Guardy they just KO'd you with is going to do it again.
Yeah, I agree, Joshy Washi in chat. I'm looking back now, reading chat. It looks like they're also confused about the line that the Guardy players were taking. And that Guardy player was playing on hard mode for no reason.
That's to most Guardy players, to be honest.
There are really safer plays to take, but hey, you know what? It's this is hard. You know what? This is easy. Let's play a little. Let's play hard mode. All right. Well, I appreciate you letting me come in and co-cast with you, Doom. I gotta clock out though. The corners of my eyes are just closing on me.
I completely understand, man. I honestly usually drink about 2 energy drinks about 5 o'clock, so I can make it through the night. But if you want to do any last self-promotion before you go ahead, and this is the time to do it.
For sure. Well, I appreciate everybody tuning in. Hope I provide a little bit of entertainment. I do have my own stream on Twitch, King Dre Cloud, the one instead of the L. I will be streaming Monday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Pacific time. So I won't be streaming on the days of the tournament. So there you go. You can make both of our streams. So that's awesome. Also have a YouTube, Cloud TCG. I'm going to be trying to do more uploads on that, deck profiles, pack openings, a good mix of different stuff. And you can also just catch me on TSS's Patreon. I write articles every other week. Do some videos for them as well on Twitter at King Dre Cloud, just like the username on Twitch. And my coaching will be opening up now that I'm pretty much taking a break from regionals for a while, so I can focus more on that. I have plenty of openings now. Want to get ready for Knoxville? You want to get ready for Vancouver? I won't be there, but I'll be prepping as if I was.
Awesome. Well, thank you again for being able to come on. Especially, I know Emmy reached out to you. Originally, it was going to be 3 of us, but it turned out to be 2, and it was great. And I'll hopefully see you again. If not, see you in chat or in the tournaments.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate you again, Doom. Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. All right, so let's go ahead and turn some music on. Natalie, do you still want to come on? Why is my music not working? Oh, there it goes. I will just jump onto an empty table. Yeah, if you want to. Get some girl power in here as the round is done. So I'm going to end the round. I'm going to pair the next round. Last round is ready. Let me make sure I announce it, because I forgot to announce round 7 because I'm a ding dong sometimes. So let us see who is in top cut right now. We've got Joe R, 7-0, Rory Moon, 1T, 6-1s. We got a bunch of 6-1s. So we will have a 6-2 making it tonight. I will actually just lower the music again, as we already have an ID. I think I'm going to try and maybe get the Knuckles on. I believe they've done it before. I want to see who they're playing against. They are playing against Rory Moon. They are essentially a win and in. They are very close to the top. So I think it's the closest one we get, unless James Muser, as I think that's how you say their name, is able to. But yeah, Natalie, join me on the James Sims #1 table if you can, as I've got a bunch of IDs going. Request. Okay. Awesome. Knuckles got it. Yes, I am on table 5, Natalie, if you get a chance to. I don't think you were wrong attacking with the Zacian. I don't remember what I even said. Like, it felt like you set up checkmate though pretty well, especially that last that last Iono when they had like no other Zards, pretty much. And then not having Lost City is brutal. I thought they might, when I saw you had like the extra super rod still, I was like, okay, maybe they could like Greninja you up and stall, but then again you have the rod. You could just rod and then draw through and hopefully get out. So it was just a matter of, it almost felt like a matter of time, right? And Natalie, when you get on, I'll have you on mute at first, just so I can check your levels, and then I will unmute you. You'll be unmuted on Discord. You will be muted on stream, so I can just check your levels real quick, and then unmute you. So I am just waiting for the game to go up. We are going to be watching Rhydon, Rory Moon, and that is Natalie. That's you, right? Awesome. Just say a couple words here and I'll just adjust your levels as it goes. carrots, peas and carrots. That's all good. All right, I want to unmute you and go ahead and introduce yourself and promote whatever you want to promote. Yourself and
Okay, so I am Natalie Pro Milting Player on Twitter, as some of you may know. I don't really have anything to promote except like Girl Power TCG, but I think most people in the stream already know about us.
I would assume how much Emmy usually promotes it. I think we're pretty good there.
Yeah, I'm just Emmy Junior. You can just consider me here stand-in today.
You had Emmy with a cold, and now we have Emmy Junior.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. So we're going to go ahead and watch Miraidon, Rory Moon. They're both on pretty much a winning in. We are going to have a 6-2 make it tonight.
Is this a battle of who takes the first two prizes?
I would assume so.
Sometimes Pokemon can be pretty linear.
Yeah, or they could both completely whiff for 3 turns and we get a longer game.
Oh, that could be true.
Like that has happened. Doesn't, or we start Zapdos.
Oh my god. They could both just have a hands like.
And they can start Squawkabilly. You've got
Out. Oh my
god. You've got an Ultra Ball here, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't. This is horrible. I guess this is the problem with these kind of decks that want to go fast, is sometimes your fastness clumps your hand. At least Miraidon has like a free ticket out of everything with Tandem Unit.
Yeah, it's got a built-in battle VIP pass.
Rory Moon does not have that, but Rory Moon has so many tools in its arsenal that it can get out of pretty much anything.
Go ahead, see the Tandem Unit here. What would you say? It's probably a Flaffy and a Miraidon?
Yeah,
Maybe?
definitely Gumrape and Miraidon here, and then Miraidon for like hands. Well, would you even use hands? No, you'd get like Raichu and Raikou.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think of what hands would even take, because like,
I mean, if they don't need to ever
take more than 2 prizes, right?
Yeah, it's a knockout trade, so you definitely want Raichu and Raikou. Or does Raikou even do enough damage? This is so awkward for Miraidon, I feel like.
No, it misses by 10.
Yeah, it can hit Squawk though, so as long as Raikou hits Squawk, you're fine.
He's gonna give it a Mareep.
That's fine, I think, here.
Yeah, like if I remember correctly, my brother's been playing a lot of Miraidon. It's he talks about Rory Moon is just so hard because you miss by 10 on everything.
I don't know, Vitality Band. That's pretty.
I think he did for a while. He was also playing stickers Miraidon because he thought it was funny.
Yeah, Ihana was testing it with Vitality Band for a little bit, but it doesn't really fit.
Because you get you're usually putting Force Seal Stone on the Raikou or Raichu. Raichu doesn't need it. Raichu just blows everything up. And then
No Moon on the first turn, looking like.
we're going to see the attack from the little angry rat.
Funny guy.
Was that a lightning? That was a lightning energy, right?
Hands, yeah. This is Jason's build from I think he was top 16 at Charlotte.
Okay. I'm also keeping the standings updated. So currently we have Moon, Guardy, Lost Tina, what's Kenny Porter's deck? Charizard, Sablezard, Lost Tina, Gardevoir, and Lost Tina. But those can change because we still have other people still playing.
Sablezard seems so good into this field. Like, there's nothing it can't beat.
I think we could watch Alpaca in top 8. He's the one playing it. He always stream. He's a great stream watch.
Oh yeah, I was watching his game earlier. He made some really good decisions.
Oh, this is a hard
Well,
call.
I mean, you just play Marine.
Do you?
It's
They're attacking with the more.
sure.
They're attacking with Angry Hamster.
Oh, it only does 70. Yeah, that makes sense. But you have to get out of Zapdos again.
That's true.
Nothing I need a team to anyone.
It's the truth, though. We have multiple regional winners who are also Doom tourney winners now. I mean, I mean, Celio's network. This will sound maybe a little mean. Has never won a regional, but he's won a Doom regional, and that's more important.
That's big. It's big.
Yeah.
It translates.
It was like some people were sitting there saying, like, "Oh, why should he cast? He's never won anything big." I'm like, he won the Doom regional.
Luke is a good player.
He's amazing. I'm actually trying to set up time to get coaching from him.
He's coached like half of the Buffalo players out here.
I'm trying to because I need mental health help.
You should probably just go to a therapist.
I know my therapist said to go find a coach.
Go find Celio's network.
Pretty much find Celio's. He's like, I can't help you with that part. It's the competitive gaming part. You need that. So I'll help you with your trauma. I'll help you with your depression. But
Imagine if your therapist suggested Celio's network unprompted.
He's like, yeah, I know this Pokemon player named Luke Morsa. Wait, what? I know him. He won a giant tournament of mine.
Therapist of you.
I wouldn't be surprised because my therapist is actually like in California. We do the video ones.
I like what the Roaring Moon is doing here. He's setting up real well. Because you don't really care if you knock out the Zapdos or not. It's really just about setting up these Roaring Moons in the back and taking the first 2 prize knockout.
We talked about the belt. The belt's in the active spot right now.
I don't like this. If you're just killing the Zapdos. Well, I guess they only have a 1-card hand, but still
feels bad.
It feels really bad. I would force them to stick the Zapdos. Especially with a 1-card hand, because you know they're not going to boss and generator. I mean, you probably won't be punished if their hand is only Arven.
That's true. Yeah, this definitely does not feel.
It does take away their Pokestop, if that's relevant at all.
I think it always is relevant because there's anything they could possibly get something off of it. I think at the right shoe.
You just lose this match, I think.
That's a hard call. Keep updating. We got a raid coming in from PokeDubs TCG. What's up, everyone coming in from PokeDubs TCG? I'm Senior Doom. Joining me tonight is Natalie Pro Miltech player, as we are currently watching what is a possible winning into Top Cut. I do have a judge call, but
someone made a good point in the comments that I totally missed. This the Roaring Moon is 230 and it only hits 220, so taking out the Zapdos does make sense. I don't know why I thought the Moon was 220.
No, yeah, it's 230. That's what I mean. Like the belt was in the active, what they needed the most. Okay, Hazy Cats and the player they're playing it against was having issues, and they just decided to ID. Sag.
Oh, Anna. She's playing her signature horse deck.
100%. Oh, what the? I was trying to figure out what was making noise in my office. It was my dog kicking his leg. Sorry. Like I said, this is a talk about what Doom wants.
Yeah,
tournament stream half the time. Hopefully your stream went well, PokeDubs. I didn't get obviously a chance to watch tonight. I've been very busy with this. But again, thank you for the stream. If you're not following PokeDots, please go give them a follow. Did you open up some Paldean Fates tonight? Did you get any hits?
I did not. I'm currently occupied. I'm supposed to be doing articles right now, but instead I'm commentating this.
Hey, that's what I do. I should be drawing and I'm not.
Hell yeah. Responsibilities are second to Pokemon.
I was like 2 years ago, I decided, hey, I'm going to run a tournament instead of doing things.
It seems to have worked out.
Yeah. And instead I don't draw. Now I run tournaments and stay up until 3 in the morning. And my wife's like, why do you do this to yourself? I'm like, for the Twitter clout.
For clout, yeah.
100%.
I do everything I do is for clout on Twitter, according to this technically gets them to the 2 prize knockout. So, and there's just nothing happening on the Miraidon side on the board except this Raichu.
Part of me was like, when they had the Arvin, I was almost like, don't you want to just go to like a research or something and just toss the whole hand?
I wish you could Arvin for research.
Well, no. I mean, when he had the oh no, he didn't have the Forest Steel Stone. That's right.
Yeah.
I don't play as much Miraidon as my brother does.
Mm. It seems like Moon is just taking over as the replacement Miraidon. It's just better. The delete button is just so good and impressive.
So we got off the top deck. Oh, there's the Burb.
That would be a good card a couple turns ago.
One of the things I have started, I play a lot of Charizard. I have put the Justified Gloves back in, not for the mirror, but for the moon.
That makes sense. Getting 230, after they take 1 prize makes a difference.
DBRSG, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Or morning, depending on where you're at.
Miraidon is better in a single prize decks. Well, they both can operate hands. I just think Miraidon can get hands off more consistently, but being able to attach to more Pekko, attack, and then switch that energy back to my hands makes it such a hard matchup for like Gardevoir to deal with that you almost just want Moon. I think the player who got top 16 at Charlotte had the Iron Hands Moon list built, and he'd be like 4 Gardevoir.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm looking.
His name is, and I don't remember his last name.
There's the Ross Cawthon one, obviously. Yeah. That was the one with Iron Hands?
Ross didn't run Iron Hands, no.
No, I thought he didn't.
No, he didn't, yeah.
Was it Julio Santos de Leon? Or Blake? That was Blake then.
Yeah, it was Blake. I don't know. I'm thinking Jason. He's a Colorado local that I used to play with.
Okay. I'm pulling up his list right now.
Cool.
No, Blake's didn't play the Iron Hands.
Let me find it. Hold on. Jason Birch, he was 32nd, sorry.
Okay.
He was on a win in for top 8, so I just assumed.
Well, it sucks. Like you can lose one game with the numbers we have and drop so far now.
At least he dropped to 32 and not 33.
So we see Rory Moon do Rory Moon things to the poor. Miraidon wasn't able to do Miraidon things, but I mean, sometimes that happens. But we're getting very well set into a top 8 here. Legend Today 54, thank you for the follow as well. Let's go ahead and update the standings. It's like I was watching in Portland. I was watching Mellow Magikarp go into like his last match. If he won, he wins. He played against our local Tournament of Doom ringer, James Sims. If he wins, he like gets money. If he lost, like completely bottomed out from it. And I was like,
yeah,
oh.
It's such a bummer to just be right there. Especially with how much money you can win.
Yeah, so like I watched him like slowly, just as the game went on. I watched his body language change. I'm like, oh no, he knows. I thought he was almost a lock for money still, but or at least like top 64. It was like 68th. I was like, oh, I miscalculated some percentages, but I mean, you can get close. It's easier when you're like, oh, hey, here's like the top 16, but like top 16 is all 5-2s or 6-2s versus like everyone's like 11-2, 11-2, and this and that, and there's so many more variables. Like looking at this right now, if anti wins, he goes into 7th place. That's like the easiest one to see.
Yeah, it's kind of. It's always confused me, especially with the Tom system, because I know it's all the same, but
Tom. At least Tom is better than the system they replaced it. I forgot what it was called, like Bert or something.
It was so awful. They had to like delay their competitive season because it was so bad.
Yeah.
After the pandemic, not that it's over. Las Vegas doing pretty good things in this tournament here with a bunch of Australian players.
Yeah, we got Australian players coming in who are like, oh yeah, it's just like I just woke up, play a tournament, and then I'll go play a cup later today.
You should invite Natalie Miller to your commentary, and we could just confuse everybody.
Get 2 Natalies in.
Natalie Miller.
I'll invite my cousin Natalie too, but she doesn't play Pokemon, so.
I'm gonna coordinate with Natalie. She's going to Vancouver, and we both. I got the Team Shuffle Squad jersey that had her last name on it, and I gave her one. And I'm gonna see if we can communicate if both of us wear it. Vancouver.
It's 7 p.m. in Australia. I don't know that. You know what? I've woken up like at 2 in the afternoon.
I keep the Australia clock on the front of my phone.
My wife loves Australia, so if she was still watching, she's probably dead asleep. She'd be like, I could hear her like yelling, like from our bedroom. It's like 8 p.m. there, but no, she's asleep.
It's almost 3 a.m. here. I have no idea what I'm doing.
It's 11:42 p.m. here. Like we will have people come on who will come in and go to bed at the start of the tournament and then wake up and catch the finals.
That's kind of funny.
They're like, I went to bed before your tournament even started. Now I'm catching the finals. Or we start getting like we're getting close to where we're going to start having all the European people, if they're not already, coming in and watching.
That's kind of wild to think about.
Like, it's so weird. Like, people will be like, from like English players come in like, whoa, this is coming to the finals. I'll stick around and watch this with my breakfast. Like, that's actually when they're sitting there eating breakfast. And I'm like, cool. Oh yeah, so Anti did win.
Cool.
So poor Rory Sharp. Look at this. These poor Australians and New Zealand.
Dollar bills, y'all.
I need my facts.
They're all bumping each other out.
Uh-oh. Daycamp should have bit because he asked for a random fact.
Do you want me to give the random fact?
We both give a random fact. I'm just trying to remember one right now.
You go first, and then
I'm just going to look one up.
Godzilla -1 was produced with a $15 million budget.
And it's way better than a lot of films that are produced with way more.
Yeah, The Flash had I think something like a $250 million budget, and it looks.
Oh, I know one. The Barbie movie used up so much pink that there was a shortage in inks and paint for it for about 6 months. And it did actually affect my work because my work uses magenta, which will use shades of red and other things that are created to create a very similar pinkish color. So we had to design things with white instead of magenta.
That is an interesting fact. I love the Barbie movie, by the way. It's such a good movie.
It's still good. I loved it.
Did you ever end up catching Killers of the Flower Moon?
I have not yet.
It's back in theaters this weekend if you have the time.
I have a sick kid. I am not going anywhere.
That makes sense.
I was hopefully going to a cup this weekend, and that turned out to be a lie.
Yeah, sick kids are a bummer.
So he's got like a stuffy nose, and he just seems tired, like he's not sleeping tired. So I'm hoping like he gets a good night's sleep tonight, doesn't have anything going on tomorrow. Take the easy day, have a good Sunday, send his ass back on the bus to school Monday, and I'm happy.
There you go. I hope he feels better. Yeah, for sure. Hope it's nothing bug.
Things like his school is like teachers like, oh, we had like 6 people out sick. I'm like, oh no. I can start panicking. I'm like, that doesn't mean that's not good.
I caught bronchitis back in October, and I'm just now starting to get over it.
We also have some sort of flu going around my work, and they still want people coming to the office. And I'm like, this is why we have work from home stuff.
Yeah. I don't know why people hate work from home. I know why. Never mind.
Yeah. I try to work from home as much as I can. I know round's done, Anti. I'm waiting a moment. So we can translate into what our top 8's going to be. As I kick Anti from the tournament. Here we go. No, so we got Joe R coming in with the Roaring Moon. Juan T, I believe, is Gardevoir, because it's Gardevoir. We've got High Flyer 28 coming in with Lost Tina. Kenny Potter coming in with Charizard. A pack of alpacas coming in with Lost Box Charizard. Crash with Lost Zone Tina. Anti with Charizard, and It's Manner with Gardevoir. Yes, that was Gardevoir. I always hate the first tournament back with a new one. So let's go ahead and end round. Set up next phase.
I'm definitely feeling the Sablezard for this one.
Yeah, we'll jump to alpacas, but I'm gonna try to get everyone who is in Top Cut streaming. And I do like when we're able to get 2 games on the same table sometimes.
Good.
When that happens, it's kind of cool because then we can watch, we can see from both instead of having to sit there and what's the word I'm looking for? Guesstimate what's going on. Boop. Boop. Just make sure you don't fall asleep. Go. I wish there was an automated thing to this. I don't know if anyone knows if there's automated bots on Limitless or how to set them up, because I have never done that. And I've done this tournament for over 100 of them. Okay, there we go. We got alpacas. We'll set up. Wait. I'm going to do this one. We're going to do a fancy turny swipe.
Ooh, I like that.
I made that for the regional, and then I've captained. I got to make more for the regional now.
So is that hand like a monster? Do you have like a design of what that hand belongs to?
Originally, I made a parody of the Run the Jewels logo, which is a pistol and fist with the hand pistol. So it was all like a zombie cut off. So I took that. I wanted to grasp a Pokeball instead. So it was a pistol pointing at a Pokeball. But it's not an actual pistol, it's a finger pistol. With Ash's gloves on it. So a zombie Ash glove thing. And then I was like, okay, cool. I need a logo. And I'm like, let's just cut the pistol fist out and we'll just use that zombie clutching ball because I love monster movies. And I'm like, that works. And then it's stuck ever since.
Who doesn't like monster movies?
Mrs. Doom.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Well, I mean, it depends, but
it's okay. I really like horror movies, and my partner doesn't like horror movies.
Frog, my oldest, because their screen name's obviously a frog. They used to come in. They used to come in and ribbit in my stream all the time. What's up, Stellar? They would go and chat ribbit, or they yell to the mic ribbit. And like, I'm obviously a frog. Don't you get it? They love like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's their favorite all-time movie.
I think my favorite horror is probably like I don't even know if it counts. Does The Witch count?
I think so. I don't see why it
It's more
wouldn't.
like a folklore movie. I don't know. I guess it's more horror than like The Lighthouse, which is another one I pretty consistently.
Not much going on for Stellar. It's just me and Natalie here watching the top 8 of the Tournament of Doom, as we have some mostly Guardian Charizard tonight. And Lost Tina. The Lost Tinas are going to knock each other out, though. So
Now, Sableye into Charizard is just a matter of Sableye and evolution.
yeah, you're going to hope you didn't. It depends on how many de-evolutions you play, and hope that they don't Iono you at some point into a really bad hand. Or alternative. Oh, this is Beaverzard?
Beaverzard.
No way.
Horrible into the mirror, but pretty good into an open field.
Oh, this makes things more interesting because now de-evolution, you have to put more damage counters out there.
Yeah, the math is definitely awkward.
And also, you can't
Well,
just.
60 on a Charmander, 60 on a Beaver, but I don't know. It's still awkward.
The whole thing's awkward.
Yeah.
Like this one plays 3 candies. Like I played around with the Beaver version. Like I want to believe it's better than what I think it is, but I'm still not sure.
I think into a blind field, it's pretty good. You're not. I mean, Pidgeot's still better, of course, but Beaver just gives you like that consistency that you might be missing.
I
Except the
find
mirror is hopeless, but
it feels like the mirror get actually better into the mirror.
in the testing that we did, it was Pidgeot pretty much just always won.
So we had the opposite effect, but then again, I could play. I played very well with Zard Beaver, and I don't know if it was just that I knew how to play it better than my friends testing with me, or at least knew how to play into it.
Well, I'm not good at Pokemon, so we could all. It's all variants from here, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's weird though, but like other people have told me the same thing you've said, and that's where like my doubt comes into play. Like, okay, do I really? Am I just testing variants higher than everyone else?
Yeah, that makes sense. It's just that Pidgeot and there's such specific cards you need in the mirror, so it's being able to just say, okay, I have this card. Versus Beaver saying, I draw 4 and I hope one of them is the card I need is so powerful in a mirror like that.
Yeah. Which there was a while we were also testing the Lost Zone Charizard.
Yeah.
Which I mean it was all right. I donked more decks though. I'll say that much.
That's fair.
We're gonna see it evolve already. Maybe
That's where you play Squovet, Alex. You definitely play Squovet. There's definitely enough bench space for that.
we had an Arceus Mew VMAX deck. I think you saw that, right?
It
We didn't put it on
It's
stream, but we did show the list.
like this tournament.
Yeah,
How well did it do?
I think it ended up 5-3.
That's so bizarre.
I'm going to look it up right now. See how it did. But it got like into like a match with Squovit, or not Block Snorlax, and they essentially both agreed it was like done because like he was just going to keep Squoviting his hand back, and the Block wasn't ever going to do anything. It was just done, and it was just like, why waste the time?
Is Blocklex good for the format or bad for the format?
I've always said like control decks are good for formats because it forces players not to attack for it, but forces players to think more than big numbers. I win. It's like, okay, I need to actually function with my deck.
I am a huge control advocate, but at the same time, I feel like Snorlax. I don't play Snorlax because it feels like I'm never playing the game. It feels almost like I'm hoping my opponent doesn't have an out, as opposed to navigating like a chessboard.
Like I'm taking energy off here. I'm grabbing these cards here to prevent them from doing so and so. Whereas in block is like, I hope you don't have switch.
Yeah, it's less interactive for sure. There was a person who brought Snorlax to locals like 3 weeks ago, and he won the tournament because everyone just scooped to him.
Yeah, someone brought it to a cup I played at, and they got 4 ties because everyone slow played them.
Cups are okay. Like, I understand cups, I understand regionals. I don't understand just like a weekly. Like, no one's gonna like you. You go there for fun.
Yeah, do you remember the Wombo combo in Expanded with red card and
Oh, yeah.
yeah, we had a local bring that to an Expanded tournament of like 5 people, and nobody liked them afterwards. Like, everyone else was playing weird fun decks because they knew it was going to be like 5 people. And he was a Wombo combo. It's like, oh, dude, you dick.
You gotta be selective with your locals decks. There's only like 4 decks you can't play in like the history of Pokemon at locals, and Blocklax I think is one of them.
Yeah.
I would have even beaten the deck. I just didn't feel like playing against him. I was running an Arceus with like a Jet Energy and 3 switching cards. I would have been fine.
You can also just with Arceus attach regular energy, attach regular energy, attach regular energy, and you're hitting 200 anyways.
Yep. And you can Starbirth for your switch cards so they don't get sistered.
Charizard, this is actually tied up right now. So Alpaca is kind of holding on to that.
Charmeleon makes things awkward already. So I guess if you just spit on it, it'd be fine.
I still miss that. The artist of the Cramorant was in Seattle last year. And they were doing card signings. And they were late on the day I was there at Emerald City Comic Con.
Mm-hmm.
Their flight was late. So I didn't get an opportunity to get my card signed. And it made me so sad. I was like, man, like I was ready for it. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna get Murder Bird signed by the artist, and she wasn't there.
It's really cool art too. Like of all the Lost Zone art, I think all of the Lost Zone art is pretty good.
Yeah,
like Sableye just looks like a little dude jumping on diamonds, and Cramorant looks like Cramorant.
Cramorant looks like its mind is in the Lost Zone.
Yeah, that's why that's been going on.
That's why it's Murder Bird.
Do you remember Cramorant VMAX?
Oh, I love Cramorant VMAX. My clip with the highest amount of views is me hitting triple heads with only 3 energy to KO and it turned as VMAX for game.
That's really awesome.
I was wearing like a stupid crown and everything, called myself the king of coin flips.
I was just getting back into Pokemon around that time, and I took Arceus Cramorant to a cup, and I got top 4, and that felt pretty good. It's just a big dude who does big things.
I know. I was looking at the new Goldango that just came out, and it's like similar. That you get a ton of energy and you coin flip, but there's nothing that can accelerate to it. It has to be metal energy. It can't just be any energy like Blissey was. It has to be metal energy.
You could just play Blissey.
Well, the old Blissey rotated a long time ago. The one that did it. Unless you're talking about the new.
Right.
Unless you're talking about Blissey V.
It's pretty similar. I miss Blissey V a lot.
Yeah, I miss Porygon. Oh, we're going to see the de-evolution here. Now this is where like the Pidgey one might come in a little bit better, but you really have to play around the de-evolution.
Well, was he just not able to find the fire energy for the Zard?
No, I don't think he was able to. Oh, we got the rare candy. Now if they have the boss, that's going to be critical.
If they get another Charmander down this turn, that would be difficult. Because that Charmeleon is still in hand.
I see if any Pokemon artists are coming back to Emerald City Comic Con this year. We got some there going, oh man, maybe I can get an art.
I have been looking for an Arita like signing at any point, and it's just not.
He's so. I probably bluntly stingy about it, and rightfully so.
I heard that story about where he like signed something and somebody like sold it on eBay, and he got really sad.
Yeah, which I don't blame him as an artist. Like I had someone commission me, and then they started selling the playmat for the commission for money and stuff like that. And it made me. Well, first off, it was a breach of contract as it was, but on top of it, it was just like I didn't make this for you to sell.
It's scummy. It's so much scummy stuff with art. This is a pretty good Iono for the Sablezard player. Like of all the cards you could have hit, this is that's even. What do you need here? Just like a chorus.
Like, do you flower select first or gear first? Well, okay, you know what? That's flower selecting.
Gear first, you have more information, right?
Because I got Ryan. Okay, this is going to be tough. Okay, so you can attack with the Radiant Charizard. There's so many different Zards out there, and then almost guaranteed 2 prizes the next turn. I think that's what you want to do.
Because he didn't put down another Charmander, so that's not really another threat on the field. This makes sense. Because he needs 2 turns for 2 knockouts. It still feels awkward if he's able to set something else up.
The 70 makes a lot there.
Yeah.
But he still needs. Karachi's in play. Putting energy and everything else. He plays 3 candies. So I mean, there's a chance he finds the candy and everything he needs.
Yeah, that would be game. This Jirachi being on the field is very, very awkward. I don't know how you find free prizes here.
So I wish I just saw your comment asking what it says particularly in the contract about anything with my commissions. Is that your commissions, I maintain the copyright and the right to sell it, that all you're doing is you're paying for essentially the exclusive right to use it on whatever you want, except for commercial work. It's not commercial work. It's entirely for you. That's it. Like I won't sell it. You won't sell it. But the fact that he sold it means that he broke the contract. That means I could go after him. I gotta find one. RK Post has like a really good one that other artists use. Pretty much saying like, if you don't pay me, I'm going to make money off of this. That's like the biggest fear, is like not getting paid.
I think people generally understand like when something's coming on. Yeah, he's Yeah, he's got it. Charizard's just so big. There's even in favorable matchups, it is what it is. Or does he? He has the energy, right?
Yeah, I sat there. I thought he was going to concede. I'm like, oh wait, no.
Oh.
Always make him play it out.
For sure. It was a good match, though. It was close.
So we'll be going to game 2 here with Beaverzard up 1. So yeah, no, they could have promoted Mew anyways because the Beach Court was out. They were just gonna. They had free retreat.
Free candy makes this really awkward.
Nothing going on. Let's check the other matches real quick. Joe R won over Its Manor, so that's Rory Moon 1-0 over Gardevoir. Okay, that kind of makes sense. 1T with Gardevoir 1-0 over Anti, and then that's Gardevoir over Charizard, and then High Flyer is down 0-1 to Crash, which is the Tinamir.
This is definitely a weird starting hand. Well, I guess it's not too bad. I see the Drapion and I automatically think weird, but 2 Colress in the opening hand with a VIP pass is pretty good.
So the Doof come up, okay. Must really want to protect that Charmander, but I mean, there's always a possibility of rope.
Yeah, you gotta play like they don't have it, but still not great.
Joe R does win over Its Manor. We haven't seen Moonlit Hill tonight. Or
That's
Crisis
right.
Shot.
Here's the rope. Is that oof?
I think that might be enough. We could just be going to game 3. It depends on what they have.
Yeah, this might be. I mean, Charizard can come back. Like we've seen Charizard come back plenty of times, but their hand didn't seem to be doing very much.
Did Zard start playing the Beaver a while ago? It's debatable about is it good or not, but it's won tonight a few times. If you don't have another Pokemon, just concede and go to game 3.
Yeah, that's an easy choice.
Ooh, this is not looking good. Okay, Bibro keeps you alive. Gets you some cards. Oh. He's burning cards.
Yeah, that's awkward.
Well, he's got to do something, right?
Yeah, you can't just sit there. So I maybe wouldn't have lost in case you drew into a Arvin or something. Oh no.
You know that Steve Carell face?
Yeah.
That's like the
green for the
cringy.
teeth.
Yeah, that's the face I'm making right now.
It's so bad. Cramorant can't kill it. I'll give him that. But he can de-evolution it on the next turn. That'd be kind of funny. If that's what we're going for at this point.
Here's something people forget about. Did you know Radiant Charizard can use de-evolution with only 1 prize taken? From your opponent?
Elaborate.
It takes 1 colorless off its attack for every prize, right?
Yeah.
De-evolution is 1 colorless. It takes it off the attack. I've had so many people play that on me.
So it's kind of funny. Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
He's gonna de-evolve anyways. He's got Sableye and it just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Grab the
He should-
energy. Artisan, yeah. Ba, ba, ba.
Oof.
Game 3.
Yeah, there you go. Hopefully there's not a star like that again.
I am not seeing any Japanese artists at Emerald City Comic Con this year. Boo. I wanted a Pokemon artist. But Yonan Vasquez is there. I mean, that's kind of cool.
Who is it?
Yonan Vasquez, he creator of Invader Zim.
Oh, that's really cool. I love Invader Zim.
Him and the voice of Gur are going to be there. And the artist alley, they're not even there as like guests for like, oh yeah, we're going to do an Invader Zim panel. And they're both just artists, and they're there.
You should get them to sign like a Gur hoodie. Do they still have those? I remember like it being big in middle school.
Yes,
I
I
just
believe
hate
it.
myself incredibly.
Oh, I'm 37. I don't hide it. My brother was
Most people at my job think I'm 25, so I like to just sit there with that.
Everyone's thought I've been about 34 for like since I left college, and now that I'm like actually 37, they still think I'm like 34. I'm like, hey, that still works.
You look 34. Last time I saw you,
I just
unless
got
you aged 3 years.
I don't know, man. The kids, they kind of do that
Forgive
too.
I forgive my own. It's a
Especially when they're
This is-
sick.
hand of all time.
Now, see, okay, now we were talking about earlier, Zard Beaver. Is it good? Is it not? These are the starts that obviously.
Yeah, it's brutal. I mean, you can have those with the bird version, but
It feels like it happens more with the Bidoof version because, like, at least with Bird, you could call for family.
Yep. Why didn't they give the beaver call for family? Is the real.
I know. You saw my beaver drawing from earlier, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, I'm so proud of it, kind of thing. I want to keep showing people. I hadn't drawn anything in like 3 months.
Go down stream. Pop it
I
up
have
there.
shown. I'll show it on stream again.
Yeah.
But yeah,
We always,
I won't find out until June.
we're about to see the evolution TM, which seems mandatory in the beaver build.
100%.
Such a good card. I love these tool cards that they printed. They've printed such good balance cards like Iono and these evolution cards and counter catcher.
Yeah. It's matter. Tomorrow. I can't post them until after the tournament, and there'll be a link on the Discord, or literally it's just on your limo list, so you know how to check your tournament history, and there'll be a place where they will be.
This is good. This is setting up really well. So
Yeah.
long as it's just not. Well, he hasn't played boss. Oh no, he has boss in his hand. He can just spit and slay the Charmeleon and make it really awkward.
Go right back to being awkward thing.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what he's going to do. Unless he can Sableye.
Wait, he was at 4? I don't think it was at 4.
You keep the beach. Yeah, you can still do it. So that's
No, he already hard retreated. And he was short.
that sucks.
So no, the Charizard's not going anywhere. Wanty and Anti are now tied.
I mean, you still spit here.
100%. You just put you take what damage or KO you can.
That's so rough that he wasn't able to do that. He wasn't at 4?
No, he only started with like 2.
That's right. And they ended up with the switching card.
I feel bad for lost zone players. That's what I'm just gonna put that on a t-shirt. It just says never feel bad for lost zone players. You can wear that to a regional.
I like Sable's art. Of all the Lost Zone decks, I like Sable's art. It's the most fun to play.
I still need to buy my shirt that says regional participant.
That's so funny. I mean, they had to put something there.
Yeah.
I faced Nick Alvarez in round 1. Who's Pokey Duels. Salt Lake City last year. And he was on Zora V-Star, and I was on Miltank Blissey. I started a Miltank, and he scooped the whole match.
Isn't playing him half the time a free round buy?
He's getting better. I'd watch out. He might be a day 2er here pretty soon.
That's still my goal someday to hit day 2.
Never had a day 2?
No. Under the news, I only get 2 regionals a year, so I get 2 shots instead of like 8 or something, right? And
a good goal, at least.
Under the old system, before they changed it to the 19 points, I didn't make it, but if it was the 19 point system, I would have. So like I've had opportunities, I've come close, but it was under the old system where it was like it would be like top. It'd be like you had a certain win percentage or something like that, or however it was. I don't remember anymore. But I remember because I finished like I finished like top 48 in Portland once, and it was like, oh cool, and like, yeah, you don't make day 2.
If that makes you feel any better, you have the same number of limitless pages as Tate Whitesell.
I have more than him. Because I did really well in the limitless online tourneys at the beginning of the pandemic. I took 14th in the first one. So I ended up having more than him.
It's kind of funny.
Yes, this will be available on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, just look up. I think it's just Zach Roy. Oh, that's cards, and it's for ADP. It's ADP and Dragapult are the two that are my 2 limitless page ones.
This is sort of awkward for the Charizard player to not have a beaver on the field, because you're kind of just like ripping off the draws at this point, and it gives the Lost Box player so much time to do whatever they want. I don't know how that Charizard player gets out of this. Do they play a Tura or anything? Probably not, right?
Probably not. Usually Beaver does, which I'm going to double check here. Which everyone is tied up at 1 game apiece now. Except Joe R and It's Matter. It's Matter got 2-0. Sorry, dude. I know you're like, hey, where can I watch my VOD? I'm like, yeah, you got 2-0, dude. No.
I don't think they play Lost City. No. That's kind of a bad card right now.
I think everyone's cut it.
Yep. Though, as the format progresses, like...
Yeah, I missed the Limitless Invitational by like 4 spots on the 4th qualifier. Like, I got 4 spots higher. I got like the point I needed to make their original Invitational back into 2020.
I never took part in any of the Limitless tournaments during the pandemic. I bet it was fun though. It seemed like
it was, and it's all
in person so much.
And that's the whole reason why we even have this website, the play.limitless.com.
Oh.
My
Well,
God.
this has been such a helpful tool.
So many cards in hand.
Yeah, there's no way for Charizard to get out of this, I don't think.
I don't know. Off the top deck.
That'd be crazy. Even then, everything. No way.
No way.
You jinxed them. Let's see what the loss. That's pretty bad. But they got the fire energy, so
I mean, they can still take a KO here.
yeah, you're chilling. And then you just have to knock out Jirachi and a Devodes. That's so brutal. But you can't escape unless they get the counter catcher. You gotta switch card, yeah, for sure. Just you just take 2 prizes here. Kolsch is good. I can't believe he drew the Iono right off the rip there.
Sometimes live just throws you a bone, like it knows. There's too many cards in their hand. I'm going to take care of that.
This still seems like too much for them to overcome without a beaver on the field.
Oh, 100%. And Lost Box just draws so many cards. You see, even getting Iono down to what, 4? They still now back up to 8.
Yep.
Not what you want to see as a as the Lost Zone player, the Charizard player. Sorry, I have been up for a very long time. The last 2 days.
Why the rope here over the switch card? Am I?
Possibly more options in the future.
Yeah. I would almost want the 2 prizes now, just so I can guarantee there's no funny business.
But you're also 1 Devo away if you put 110 on here. I'm just completely wiping their board. Or at least,
true.
and you know your Devos are in deck.
That's true. Okay, I see.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm not entirely sure if that was the right play, but I could see that.
Just depends on what he draws. I mean, he has access to so many cards. With only 12 cards in deck, he's gonna find it.
He can right hand here, Devo, and that'll be game.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he can't right hand because there's no energy in the discard. But there can be.
I don't think he realized it. Yeah, you just retreat off Comfy.
Yeah, and then there will be. I don't know if he sees it.
That's not good.
No, because there are beach courts in play.
Oh, that's right. That's so brutal.
So he has to do this play.
Yeah.
I am sitting there like, okay, why not? Oh wait, no.
The beach. We always miss the beach court.
So now the Lost Vacuum would have got him that.
Yeah.
He has to get another Charmander down.
Yeah, if he doesn't, it's game over. Is there a boss still in deck? Or yeah, it's at the bottom of the deck.
Lord Reklov is now sponsored by Vecto TCG, a Chinese TCG people.
What?
Yeah, he just announced it. Like literally just announced it.
Oh, there's the boss. I'm gonna go look at towards Twitter, I guess.
Yeah. I'm trying to look up about it, but there's nothing but Tord pops up.
That's so interesting. Well, good for China for getting their game off the ground.
Yeah. When I worked for Amazon, we weren't allowed to go to China.
I saw that Mew is being introduced in the format in China.
He has Devo in hand. Why doesn't he just use Devo and like say GG? I don't think Kenny play. Can he just play Radiant Charizard?
Does he? Oh yeah, it's open. Can you tell I don't play in limitless tournaments?
I haven't played one in months myself. I just run them.
Thoughts on open deck lists at regional events?
No.
Same. I think it ruins creativity for deck builders in a mind game that you can play during a match.
The only reason why we have it for online play is because there's no other way to police decks. But a regional, IRL regional, you have enough random deck checks and everything else.
And people can just snitch on you.
Yeah. It's more likely to happen. He has Radzard Energy. Oh my god.
So,
Wow.
come back.
Good comeback. So we do have the other game still going. Let's go ahead and jump down there and see how they're doing. I'll hopefully be able to get it on. Actually, it looks like we have both sides of the game. Well, as long as they haven't been cheating off each other, I think we'll be fine. They're fine doing that. I usually say don't do that, but they've been doing it for a while.
Cheating's only bad if you get caught.
True.
I definitely got one more match in me before I must absolutely do articles before I go to bed.
Yeah, like Sellers put it. That's part of what makes regional interesting. You drop something out of nowhere when game one is a huge advantage.
Wancho just posted a top 4 list with Moonlit Hill.
So we got some of the new. I know some that we're starting to get post rotation stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's in Seattle.
Yep. He's at the Tabletop Village. You should go hang out with Wancho.
I know he was back in Seattle again. I've hung out with him before. We're big guys. It's like him, myself, and Mello. We're all like standing beside each other. And we're just 3 really big guys.
Wancho's such a sweet guy.
Yes. He also has what Emmy and I call one of our favorite moments of casting ever is when they were playing Silver Tempest format at tabletop, and they both like opened up Amazing Rare Raikou in the Lugia mirror. It was just like everyone started laughing so hard they could hear us from the casting booth, and we could hear them, and like everyone was like, what the hell's going on?"
That's pretty funny.
Like I do enjoy IRL casting for games like that because nobody can say, I can't stream. It's like, get your ass at the table. You're streaming your game.
What do you mean you can't stream?
Do you even keep Iono and Roxanne in this hand, or do you just go toss the Iono and keep the boss? No, Packus, thank you for being able to play, and thank you for streaming like always, dude. Appreciate it very much.
When I look on Twitch, it shows me the standings.
Oh, you're correct. Thank you.
Yeah.
I am, like I said, I am tired and out of it.
That is okay. That's why I'm here.
But at least we weren't talking about what was going on with the game, and then people going, "What's going on?"
It'd be really difficult to commentate a game without the picture of the game, for sure.
Well, I mean, you could try. You could be like, they have now, the coffee is now selecting flower selecting. As we are not unable to see what they have, they are selecting blind. We are seeing them select blindly.
Did you see in the Charlotte final match what they did to that poor Charmander?
No, I don't remember.
Giratina V-Star ability to take the game on a Charmander.
I watched everything up until the finals, because then it was I had to go cook dinner, and my whole family was like, "Oh, let's all work together and cook dinner together." Like, yay, we're a family. Let's do all this. Like, cool. And they just decked themselves out. I don't think they have any rods left either.
Is it for the memes?
No, I don't think they realized they decked themselves out.
Oh no. Brutal.
Sometimes you just don't catch it. But hey, I was getting some coaching from a friend, not like the full out, coaching. And when I was playing against a control deck as Charizard, and they kept using Rotom every turn, and I never Ionoed them or anything. And I don't think they were paying attention to their deck, so they decked themselves out. I'm like, sorry.
Aspect of the Pokemon trading card game not to do that.
Dude. Yeah, the guy said he miscounted.
No.
He did. He did.
Doesn't it tell you how many cards are in the discard pile?
And yeah, he miscounted how many he was going to get out of his hand when he put it back. So it was just a miscount. It happens. It's late.
Yeah, at least it's not like a regional with money on the line. You get those out of the way now during the Doom regionals, and then you take it to not the next level, but the same level with money.
It was funny. It was a lot of people were playing this online tournament before the Japan Worlds, because it prepped them for just playing with awkward body time. Like, some people weren't getting there until like 2 days beforehand, so they didn't have time to like just tour and sleep and adjust their body schedule. So they were using stuff like this to train their bodies, to their mind to like be a little bit sharper with that mind fog going on.
Sure. I've noticed that people are using nefarious ways to gain focus at a tournament.
Is it stuff with Adderall?
No, it's the nicotine pouches.
Oh.
It's like a thing with the groups of the younger kid or the younger adults.
And just be like me, have like actual legit ADHD, just go get the prescription.
I would like to do that, but I've got something that doesn't let me take that medication, so it's really hard to focus.
And our great way to focus is I don't know. I'm not good for that. I mean, like, this whole stream, I can barely focus on the game in front of me half the time.
I'm like in between scrolling on Twitter and looking at the standings. It's okay.
At this point of the night, I scroll Twitter, especially when I'm streaming, because you don't know what news like out of Japan is going to drop.
Sure.
Or what people like, hey, here's this. Hey, here's this.
Did you see that IGN article about autistic people have like a small region of their brain where all Pokemon information is held?
Yes.
So interesting. Someone made a meme that says, I got the Pokemon autism instead of like the savant autism.
So we had Wanty beats Anti, so we are moving on. Boop, boop. And then round, pair next round. Boop, boop, boop. Who do we have streaming? We do have Crash streaming, so we will go there. Because that will be...
I am actually going to go do my articles now.
All right. Well, thank you for coming on. I will turn some non-copyrightable music because YouTube doesn't allow me to not do that. And thank you for coming in and filling in for a couple rounds.
Yeah, thank you. I'm definitely willing to be back anytime you need me.
Thank you. And have fun writing articles. I mean, that's only as much as you can say. So
thank you. Later.
Is that what happened to you, Anti? Those prize cards? Are you part of the prize? I want prize cards to be gone crowd. Awesome misplay. Yeah, I mean, you always think misplays as well. I had our top decks tonight. I think I had it popped up. Oh no, that's one T's deck list. Our top decks tonight are Roaring Moon, Gardevoir, Charizard Bibarel, Lost Box Charizard. 1T was playing Gardevoir, right? Anti was playing Charizard Pidgeot, and double Lost Zone Tina Box. And make sure everyone is showing up to their matches. Yes, they are. And there they are. We're all good. Games are moving. I've got Wanty and Crash already streaming. I don't know if Joe R and Kenny can stream. If Kenny's able to stream, I would love to have him on as well. PKS plays if you know if he can or not. Because if you can join me on table 5, I could actually have both games going. Actually, I'll jump in and see right now. Have a good night, Anti. I also Royal Rumble tomorrow. I'm gonna be sick. VIP hasn't been that long. Sorry, I'll give it back to you, Anti. It's been a while since you've been on a stream. Actually, it's been a while since I really streamed. I stream a lot of tournaments. Honestly, if another player can, you got Buddy popping now. No, he was talking about VIP in the channel. Anti's been like one of my longest VIPs, but I have to remove it to make a mod, and then I unmod him and I forget to re-VIP him. All right, we do have the game going. Ooh, that's brutal. Yeah, Twitch can be really slow about it. I'm glad with my phone, it just transferred everything over, including my logins. So I was able to get it all Oh, sweet. We got Kenny's stream too. Make sure everyone's muted. Yes, we are. So we do have both games ones. So we do have one going here, and this is currently the hand on the other game. So we do have both. We got the red zone coverage, chat, which is always fun. I know on the other game right now, it looks like Guardy is going into a Mew on their first turn, and the Tina hasn't done anything yet, but they have a pretty good hand. So we'll see which one goes best. Also, chat, anybody what is the favorite card going into Paldean Fates that you like? Like, is there anything from the new set that's like really out there for you, or is it just like another mini set where it's like, cool, we got some nice reprints and we'll be fine? I mean, yeah, it is. I don't think we've had a set in quite some time that's been like good. Well, the Charizard's art's pretty dope, yeah. I mean, it's not like Hidden Fates where we got Zoroark GX and it was just so good. Okay, just flipping games real quick. It looks like Tina is doing Tina things, but we do not see a Cramorant here, which would be very, very bad. As on the other game, we did see the Beaver get KO'd, but they should have a response back with a Charizard. And hitting the Arvin makes it even better. I mean, they can get a KO here, but will they be set for next turn? As on this one, the lost Tina just Abyss Seeking, and we'll continue going. I mean, at this point, oh, I forgot about the Vengeful Punch. No, Vengeful Punch doesn't do anything this turn. Right, they have to KO a 2-prizer. You go after the Mew because that will affect their draw ability. But the thing is, you're going to have to find our Charizard and a... yeah, it's going to be a hard one. Well, it's not even the booster. I don't think it activates. Okay, that's not bad pricing. This one, it looks like they have the Gardevoir set up. But yeah, Zard is affordable now because it's reprinted, and it's gonna be it doesn't activate the punch. This is going to be a majorly open set by Peep Collectors. This is a collector set. You can't tell me it's not a collector set. So they're going to come in and they're going to collectors are going to buy up a whole bunch of it, like 151. Like if you look at like 151 prices, I believe it's not that high. Like I even think like Go isn't even that high. Like the Charizard EX from that, the special art's $115, but then it drops so fast. Zapdos is $40. Crap, I might need to sell that. Maybe that's all special rares. Like I'm looking at all the special rares. Like once we get to like Gold Mew EX is $842. Mew itself is $4.50. And does anyone remember when we had like $40, $50 staple cards? We just see the KO there. Coming back here, we do see the Charmander get KO'd. But remember how we talked about here in the NR2 prizer? I mean, we get one here. But still no Vibrel setup though. Well, trust me, if during Sun and Moon, if I didn't pull 2 Tapu Leles myself, I don't think I play competitively at all. I don't think I'd even be here.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from High Flyer UK? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and hopeful Pokemon illustration contest winner in the future. How's your night going? How's your day going, High Flyer? Your morning? Hopefully it's going well. The man who I still want to get on a Pokemon cast at some point. He needs to be on one. We are currently watching 2 games at once, as we're seeing Gardevoir go up against Lost Zone Tina, and we have Charizard Bibarel going up against Roaring Moon. We're having a pretty good tournament ourselves. It's been pretty good. We're watching had a lot of good matches come through. I had 2 guest casters tonight, as we had Dre and Natalie both coming in. And now I'm running solo for the last 2, running on gas fumes, I guess. But this tournament's moving pretty fast. As we will see that poor Sableye get KO'd. Oh, ads. Ooh, ads. But I mean, ads help the stream though. I actually got to check that. Let's try to think what the Charizard does here. Let's go see how the Tina's responding.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
No.
Doom, 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 doom.
Daycamp22 gifted a tier 1 sub to High Flyer UK. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
You can't come in with the broken and get a tier 1 gift sub to High Flyer. High Flyer, welcome to Doomco, formerly known as the Cult of Doom. We have created a corporation for tax reasons. You will be our official English correspondent, so please tell us everything. Oh wow, oops. Both games are still going. One, I got both. This is the one I'm trying to see how it ends.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Majestic AF Mike, thank you for the tier 1 sub as well. Or was it? Yeah, just says sub about tier 1. Yeah. Welcome to Doomco, subsidiary of Doomco subsidiary. No, Doomco, formerly known as the Cult of Doom. My brain shot, so you can be my new brain. Hopefully you're having a good night too. I'm just seeing how this ends up. Like, they have like almost everything they need to win the game next turn, maybe? Yeah, they do. They just need the Roaring Moon to take a KO. As on this one, they are tied at 4-4. Yeah, like I'm still like drinking caffeine tonight. I should really get like maybe something to eat, but I'm not. I'm here for you guys. Okay, they're thinking it out. We'll see how this game goes. Rory Moon cannot win this turn. The best thing they could do is KO that Charmeleon. If they don't, I don't see a reason why you'd want to do it, take a KO. Also, thank you for the hype train going, dude. Day camp and Mike subscribing. If you hate it, subbing is always the best way. Hey, or getting gifted subs, just like Day Camp did to High Flyer, our official English representative of Doomco. We've gone corporate. We've sold out. Is there anything where you collapse here, right? Okay. Oh, you have Monday finally? Oh, I forgot there's a whole bunch of shipping delays due to everything. Please tell me the quality on that and everything. It's the first of. And so it's the first one they're making with that design, so I want to see. So they are going for the KO. And we just do what they needed anyways. That yet, so that's gotta feel bad for the Roaring Moon player. So we come back here. Oh, they missed the KO. Come back and find the Gardevoirs missed the KO. Let's do the KO here. Now it's okay. They give access to like reversal energy, but the path of the peak's in play. Oh my god! I will say this is exciting having both on. We had before the finals where both players agree that they will try not to stream snipe each other. We've watched both sides, but both players wanted to do it, so. All right. Everything's moving fine. We know Kenny's up 1-0 over Joe. We're going to see how that starts going real quick. Double Charmander with a Nest Ball and Energy. They're going first. And they got a Charizard in hand. I feel like he got to get a Beaver down. I mean, they might get more, but I feel like that's a safe thing. So we'll go back to the more exciting game. So we'll see a KO here. put them up by 2. But Tina's got an issue where they can't KO the active. At least not easily. New path, okay. If you can get like a Roxanne path here, that would be pretty good. But it does not look like we're getting that. Okay. Sorry, I got caught up with checking something. Alright. The other game, they do get the Mew, they get the Pokestop out, they do get the VIP pass going. So we do see a Shred here with a path. They don't... They need in a V-Star to win, but there's Zacian. If they have the path knock, that will be game. They have the path knock. So go to take game 1 against Tina. So we'll go over to the other game real quick and see how that game is going. As we'll see the restart. E-switch. They're going to definitely go up and attack with the Angry Hamster. They always want to attack with the Angry Hamster. And the Squawk and Seize. Best top deck the Charizard can get is obviously Arven or Rare Candy, because then they can bring up the possibility of the Squawk ability and get going from there. I mean, even Vibrel would be fine. We'll see which way they end up going. All right, let's see what they get off the top deck here. De-evolution. I think you got to hit the Pokestop. It hurts. It is going to hurt, but it can also pay off. You got the candy. I mean, you're still technically alive here. You can put energy on the Bibarel. You can hope to maybe attack with it. You can also go after their Mew, leave the Squawk ability for later. There's a couple options. This game looks like I don't know who went first. I mean, that's the other thing. You could make Moon KO itself. Getting rid of Pokestop's a good one. But if you get prizes here, though, that feels so much better. Chill Bill 69, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well, or day, depending on where you're at. Surprisingly, this beaver can take a KO. Okay, on the other side, it looks like they had a comfy lost zone for one. Pass as Tina as they go Ralts with almost looks like double natural battle VIP pass. Ooh, the booster energy is not good. The biggest issue they have right now is they just don't have any backup attackers. Oh, they're going after the Bidoof. Question is, what do you have? Oh, not the vacuum. I mean, if you vacuum here, you now get the KO. Essentially, Zard here is saying, I want you to prove to me, what can you do to win game next turn? They don't have Pokestop. They don't have any energy in play. They don't have Mew to draw more cards. Let's play Charmander. Like, I'm really like on this game right now. There's Moon. What was I looking for again? Play the Radiant Charizard. The Devo. I don't think there was on. Oh, Fish. They don't play Fish. They don't play Fish or Sealstone. So that is not in play. But if we have an energy switch here. Okay, there's an energy switch. Voltron. Oh, he's got the V-Star, so we'll be in game 3 with this one. Yeah, he's got the patch. That's doing his thing. I'll show you. I'll make sure you guys can see. But yeah, that game is going to game 3. Like, just eat like a baby Charmander on the bench. That just sucked. Like, you had to use the vacuum there, right? I don't think there was anything else you could do. Okay, so neither one's attacked in this matchup yet. Oh, I think you take the Colress over the Greninja. They got the Manaphy down. Might as well keep the bench space filled up. But if you put the Greninja in the Lost Zone, that's just out for the game. That's one of the hardest things. I assume in the Roaring Moon Zard matchup, you're still both trying to go second. You always want to go second. I haven't met a Charizard yet that doesn't want to go second. This is Gardevoir, which is it comes back to like open deck list for regionals. It changes so much about like what you do. Like if I know I'm going up against a Gardevoir, if I haven't scouted it for whatever reason, yes, I do have friends scouting. We do tell each other what we played and who's playing around us, and who we do know. It can also blow up in your face because I thought I was going up against Blocklax and it turned out I was going up against Maridon, but that happens. You end up being like, oh yeah, I'm going up against Gardevoir. I'm going to just play first. I want to make it play through. Quicksilver, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night, morning, or day is going well wherever you are located in the world. Oh, it's a worker every time. Oh no, the Radiant Charizard start with all that? Oh, that feels bad. This is what I play. I like playing Luminion in this deck. Is this kind of turn can be bailed out by a Luminion and an Arven. But that's what I like to see. So I entirely expect there to be a KO here on this Giratina. I don't know if it was the right move to KO with the Giratina. But it will open up Custom Catcher and you would be able to go after that Jirachi. Which I think is probably a bigger detriment to this Lost Tina than anything. Alright, let's see what Kenny's move is. Top deck the boss's orders. Let's keep Pokestop here. It kind of paid off. So waiting on this side as we see the Brainwave for 240, but it is within range of the Cramorant. It is within the range of the Sableye as well, but you could also, like I said, go after the Jirachi in this play. As Kenny's going ahead and he's going to drop looks like his Lost Vacuum and a Fire Energy to get another Charmander out. Yes. Now the question is it worth bosses ordering anything or do you just let it go? And if anyone in chat like say, hey, focus up more on one game right now, it's more interesting. I'm finding both games are really good right now, so that's why I'm jumping between the two. So he passes. We'll see what the Roaring Moon has. They have a large-ish hand, but we never know. E-switch, okay. Stay Pokestop. As we do see the KO with the Cramorant here, they did get a path to the peak off the prizes, and they look like they're in a fairly decentish point, considering that the Gardevoir has 3 non-psychic Pokemon on the bench right now, which is going to actually possibly hurt the Gardevoir more. They'll be able to attack with Brainwave this turn, but then what did they follow up with? They need the boss's orders, and they need to be able to KO that Giratina V. And there's the boss's orders. The corner Charizard Beaver does not look like it's in the place it wants to be. Now, see that matchup, they're going to be able to Roxanne Path them here this next turn, which is going to be good. To see, we got Tools, Town Store, Jirachi. It looks like, yeah, they got judged. So not too much they can do, but nothing their opponent can do either. I'm also not against, if your opponent's playing rope, I'm not against putting the Jirachi down, if only to get a, what's the word I'm looking for here? To have a rope target. No more Tinas left. Drop the Path, drop the Roxanne. They'll have 2 cards plus whatever their top deck is. You've got your Rod. You got TM Evolution, but you can't TM Evolution a Charmeleon into a Zard. It doesn't work that way. So I totally forgot we have the Talent Store, but that does give them access to Forest Steel Stone. As we'll see the Cramorant come up here. Take the KO. Now this Path of the Peak Roxanne can buy the time they need to set up. They need, we see the Greninja come up, so that must mean something. I mean, I possibly would target the Jirachi myself next turn, because you have the boss's orders in hand. As Junior Minds here is figuring out their turn. We see the Cresselia and the pass. Oh my god, this could be turning. You gotta boss order something weak. Yeah, like the Jirachi. Say goodbye, Jirachi. There's your Tina, but I don't think you want to put it down. Level Ball into Refinement, so they got some draw power going. But they still gotta be looking for that out. Oh, they got the collapsed. They can't knock anything out. I am painful on this end. They've lost the Bible. They come back, they got boss stored, and they got it. It's just not enough energy with the Charizard. The Radiant Zard. There's a Mew. And there's such a huge hand. And they're just gonna concede. Nice, Stellar. Sadly, I will not be going. I will not be going to anything myself, sadly. This game feels like it's wow, Crash. Like it seemed like you had everything. You were in such a good spot, and then it just only see the 250 there. That's one prize. Oh, they bring up the Greninja. Right, I saw that. Like you went searching, and you just didn't have it. I was splitting between both matches. It was so good, both of them. It's hard. It works with my ADHD. That was a really good matchup with both of you. Now this matchup's in a weird spot. They can possibly take a prize here. Possibly.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from P Sharf stream? I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator. Pretty good tournament organizer, I'd hope, and a very distractible caster. We are currently in the semifinals of the Tournament of Doom, watching as Roy Moon is going up against Charizard Bibarel, which is currently split 1-1, and the winner of this matchup will be going to the finals to play up against Gardevoir, and this is Paldean Fates legal. So if you've not played Paldean Fates before, this is what it is. The Paldean Fates format, it's new. It's not much changing. But thank you for the Red P Sharf. Dude, sometimes it happens though. Like I've won my own tournament. Bring that up. You have 3 VIP passes. But thank you for playing, even if you bombed out. I forgot there was that Chinese tournament tonight too. See, I didn't publicize it that well because I totally forgot about it, that it was legal, and most people were just like, anyways. It was a weird response. Like I know people didn't even know there was a set coming out today. This game's gonna come down to, well, a lot. Moon going first. You know, I played against some Moon players who've gone first. It does seem weird, but it is what it is. Now, do they have an out to this? They would have to they need SATA. They would need an energy switch and a dark as an attachment, because they can do that. This is why I don't like them benching the Mew, because now if that Moltres can also get active a lot easier. Excuse me. And just lose them the game. See, I need a list with Moonlight Hill. Nobody played it tonight. We did have people playing with the shiny cards. We did have people playing newish decks, but I don't know why no one really played anything new. But that's fine. again, there's not like that much. Like it could have been, people could have played Great Tusk. I know that's a deck, but not too many people played that. There's the Seda. And he's energy attached switch. Official Stromboli, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. And there's the rope. So they had it all anyways. Dang. Just the way it goes off. So that means our finals will be as soon as we finish up here. Will be Gardevoir going up against Roaring Moon. What sucks for the Bibarel player was that they just their start was just so bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm reaching out to see if we have the ability to watch any player. I'm just making sure. Juan, if you're able to, or Joe R, if you're able to, it'd be awesome. If you can't, I understand. Not everybody is able to stream. And sometimes we have people stream who you can't stream at one. Thank you. Join me at table 5. It's the easiest and quickest thing. I appreciate it. Everyone appreciates it. And plus, I want to watch you play Guardy because I need to get my Guardy skills back up. And make sure to check in as well on your match. I think you've checked in. If not, you still got a few minutes. Gosh, I understand that. But I mean, like I practice the Charizard versus Guardy matchup a lot. Even though Guardy hasn't had like a big regional showing, it's still a good deck. I just don't know if people are too slow with it or what. I'm not actually sure. And it seems like just people are just a little bit slow with it. I mean, slow as in like they just don't do much more. I mean, the Avery does help. Well, yeah, there is a lot of good Guardy players. Awesome. So we got the game. And best of luck to both our wait. We're going into the finals. We need something fancy. like we're a real esports organization. Good luck to both of our finalists. Hopefully, you'll become the newest champion of Doom. It will be either Gardevoir or Roaring Moon. We'll be our first one, the Paldean Fates meta, which is pretty much the same meta as we've been in. So they are just setting up, and then they'll be ready to go. So I'm wondering, because you're doing Melbourne and everything, right? Crash. Is Palkia still a thing there? In the all gold deck with the best Gardevoir full art now. I need that Gardevoir full art, but the thing is, like, it's insanely overpriced right now. Because I want to say pre-sales probably have it like at $100 or something, because that's what like they'll sell it at. But in time, it will get better. And cards everybody wants from let's see, how much are people pre-selling it for? $65. But I mean, it's already dropped from 150 to 65. I'll just continue. Like, I entirely expect, 100% expect the Charizard to stay up. I expect maybe the Iono, but everything else should fall. I mean, considering Penny's got an Umbreon on it and it's right down at $25. Get a shiny Pidgeot EX for $8. I mean, man, that's like almost cheaper than I paid for my regular Pidgeot. So that is a really good start in some senses for the Gardevoir, other than the fact that they have nothing to continue drawing with. All right, just double checking everything as we are going through. Thank you, official Stromboli. There There was also, you also said new to the TCG world. I'm sorry, I did catch that, and I totally did not ignore you. I didn't mean to. One of the things going on with the TCG world is, well, we have the newest set out, but we also have what I would call probably actually one of our most balanced metas we've had in a while, where we don't have one deck winning over everything. We have multiple decks doing well. Like, I mean, if you even look at the results of tonight's Tournament of Doom, top 8 was still a pretty diverse meta, whereas then there was a time with the Tournament of Doom, it was like the 6 of the same deck. And it was probably some of the worst plays where nobody wanted to like play. It was just like, oh, cool, yay. I'm looking it up. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, there was one of them. It was 4 Lugias, a Gudra, an Arceus, an Eternatus VMAX, and an Arceus Coco. And then, like, the next one after that. I kind of changed a little bit. I totally forgot the last. When PTCGO went down was like one of our. We were like in the set of like only 50 players. Because the format was so stale and boring. Yeah, we were doing, like, the whole format's doing better. Now, the biggest problem right now we're seeing with this Gardevoir, what they're going to have is what's their next thing to do? Like, they're going to have to promote a Ralts, obviously. They don't want to attack with the Gardevoir EX because everything they have on the bench just KOs it. Like, I feel like this might be one of the worst matchups for the Gardevoir, but the Gardevoir can also prove me wrong. See, the Arcanine deck's not a bad deck to start with. Like, and the other great thing right now is, like, getting, especially if you've been collecting cards anyways, you might have more. The hobby is the cheapest it's been in years. There was a time you were having to pay a lot of money to get good cards. Like, it was just like, hey, I got to pay out the... bluntly play out the ass just to be able to have the cards to play. And now, like, the staple cards are not that much. Like, even Charizard EX is a great deck right now, a very good deck. You can get it for the primary attack. You can probably pay $60 entirely for the whole deck. Gardevoir is even cheaper. Roaring Moon's fairly cheap. Can't do much with that. Yeah, Zeus, I hear you. Like, if you ever want to look up something, look up like Shaman EX prices back in the Roaring Skies time. That card, because it was competitively good, and you almost needed to run 4 of like every deck for it at the time, not always. It was like 80 to $100. Easily. Tapu Lele GX, same thing. Yeah, literally make it. And it's Charizard. Charizard usually costs a ton. If you want the fancy looking Charizards, then yeah, it's going to cost you. But the regular Charizards, totally viable. And that's for the entire deck. I'm not just talking. That's like if you need to buy extra cards from it. Oh, don't tell me that Flash Fire is worth a whole bunch now. Dang it, I sold that way too early. Should have sold my flash fire. Right, it probably is the most expensive deck in format. Now, if you want the special illustration rare Charizard, that will cost you. But even then, it's not that bad. The game is fun. Like, and the people you meet, yeah, you can get guarded for like $20, if not less. And some cards cross over in deck building. So like, you have your staples. Like if you get 4 of Professor's Research, you can get Professor's Research for like 10 cents. 4 Boss, 4 Arvin right now. 4 Switch, 4 rare candies. Like in time, you can build up a crossovers of decks. I mean, there's even some of the not build and battle decks, the Battle League decks. You can get a lot of those staples anyways. Oh my god. Are we going into game 2 already? This feels bad. Yep. So we will be going to game 2 here in the finals as Rory Moon is going pretty well. Let me actually look at the build, the decks, things you want. Like like Mew is viable still for like another month, 2 months. I mean, so like you're willing to pay for the Mew stuff, but I know some Mew stuff is really cheap. Also, if you ever get like art sleeves, you gotta get an oversleeve. Like the one you can even use them with the Elite Trainer boxes. If like you like the sleeves from it, get an oversleeve because the art sleeves have a tendency to the art to get ruined, and then if they get deck checked for it, you could actually get disqualified. I mean, they have some really cool looking sleeves on there. Like if they ever come out with a really good Fuecoco sleeve, I will probably play it. As we do see the Battle VIP pass, and we do have an actual hand, so we'll see how things go. I'm like, oh no, did he prize all his rolls? I've had that happen. It's not fun. I need to get like a double deck box at some point, I think. All right, so we have a little bit of a setup here. The Roaring Moon is going to look to set up itself as soon as it can and hopefully start taking KOs and force the Gardevoir here into a worse position, but they seem to be in a way better position than they were last time. So we'll see how this game goes. Hopefully, Gardevoir will be able to get some KOs and get things going, which is always a possibility. Do. Okay, chat. I do have a question for you because I see there's Pokemon Valentine's Day stuff. Is it weird if a house has a whole bunch of Valentine's Day decorations outside? So seeing our Battle VIP passes, they keep going. They're doing their thing. Two. Oh, I forgot Liverpool's going on too. And we'll get an official stream from that. It hasn't started yet. It's only Ghost started. Now, talking about this deck though, Roaring Moon will definitely sell out for a KO. So like they'll use up a lot of stuff and then they become very, very likely to get hit by so many other things. Now the question is, do you want a mirage step this turn? No reason to have him collapsed. Like it'd be nice if that other Curlia was still in the deck, but it's not. So gotta deal with it. I agree with that. Actually, counter catching there. I don't know if you wanted to try to dig maybe for another Ralts, but I mean, now you've got 4 out there. You've got 1 already set up with the reversal energy. So hopefully you'll be able here to draw a whole bunch of cards and be able to take a KO, which at 230, 6, 120, 180, 240. So yeah, he has enough energy to take a KO on a normal Roaring Moon. It depends on if that big one shows up or not. But we just see the switch card, so it's a little bit harder. But they do play Lost Vacuum, which Lost Vacuum will give them the opportunity to get out from underneath that booster energy, which we do see 2 of them now. I agree with that. Egg fried, because now you lose your reversal energy, and now it makes it more difficult for you to take a KO. Like reversal energy is I wouldn't say a precious resource, but it's one of your, if you're playing a matchup like this where you're going to end up behind, it's just too good of a resource to give up. Exactly. That is I agree 100% with what you've said there. I don't know how much the misplay sometimes is just being tired. You're just tired. By this point, it's 1:45 a.m. my time. For some people, it's 4 or 5 a.m. Which is the Gardevoir. They got more there. Going to go after the Mew. Probably see if the Iono will stop everything. You do need to get another Ralts out. Also, Mew's easier to KO. There's the vacuum. Definitely want to hold on to that. If you have an Arcana out already, Arcana first, then Refinement. Did you see the Scream Tail? Should have enough to take the KO here on the Mew. They do have access to the V Star though, so we could possibly see a KO onto the Gardevoir EX, which Gardevoir EX is actually metal type, right? It's not dark. I always forget. No, it's dark type. I'm sorry, it's the different one's metal. That one's dark. Always forget because I always blow it up with Charizard. The issue becomes if they do go after the Gardevoir here, they get really punished by the Iono, especially if they use their V Star for it. So I'm wondering what their action is. They are preparing as many attackers as they possibly can, but this is where Gardevoir starts to roll. there's a couple different outs you have here. As Gardevoir, you don't have to bring out another Gardevoir, essentially. EX. You can, but you have to also hope they don't have it. Like, I almost wonder if Iono here. Oh, they use the Frenzy Gouging? Why use the Frenzy Gouging there? They should have. Oh, they had no stadium. That's why. My bad. That's why. So you have KO with that, so get the one on the bench. Okay. Can you get? I don't think he has another refinement yet. Yeah, they won game one because Gardevoir had nothing. They had just nothing. We'll see how this goes, because right now there's reversal energy. Like, you need a rod. Right? Like, rod would just help out so much right now. Because then you could get another refinement, and then thin your deck, buddy. Thin your deck. No rods left. Okay. I'm all for thinning the deck here. I don't want to bring the Arcana out. Maybe? No. No, he's right here. Don't do anything. You know, and not bringing out another Gardevoir EX is the right move, because that just gives him game. Okay, there's your Super Rod. Yeah, because can't you just Scream Tail for game? Like, you don't even need anything else. You just Scream Tail for game. Because you get the Squawk ability on the bench. As long as you're able to find the Gardevoir. Yeah, just put back a refinement. I mean, I don't even think you need the Arcana. You need the big Gardevoir more. And then you can level ball here, get the refinement out first. If you wanted to do it that way. I mean, you're going to draw 6 cards. There it is. Doesn't matter. Or burb. That's why I mean, like, where I'm trying to like make sure where I'm like streaming better, because that's, I'm not streaming better, playing Gardevoir better, because that's like a one like I would not see playing Gardevoir. There we go. I mean, he had so many different outs. Oh, he priced both rods. I didn't even realize. I thought he'd used one earlier. I mean, hey, that happens sometimes. So we are going to game 3 for Z marbles. This is going to be good. Here we go, chat. YouTube, Twitch, everybody, as we are going to the finals here. Here, as we have JTAP, I believe, is how. Let me double check the names. We have a Joe R with their Roy Moon deck going up against Juan T, also known as JTAP, and his Gardevoir EX deck. As we see the Ralt start, but we do see the double battle VIP pass and a level ball, so not a horrible start there. As Roy Moon is going first, probably hoping to delay the start, but again, like I said, they have the VIP pass, all natural, so we'll see how that goes. Do 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 do, bum bum bum, da 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 da. Yes, we see the Mew come up. They are down to 2 cards. They are definitely trying to restart here, hoping probably for a battle VIP pass or something else. We do see the Morpeko. Mew is probably safe there anyways, so no reason to retreat considering that we'll probably see the battle VIP pass. As we'll go ahead and price check here. We priced 1 refinement from what I can see. 6 and 2. Wait, what? 6 and 2? How much energy was in hand, chat? I don't want to say there was that much energy, right? 2 in hand. Okay, so that should mean there's about two prized. I'm fine with the double Ralts here. Maybe attached to active, because you should have the Mirage Step turn no matter what the next turn. No, not a reason teleportation burst. I don't think 10 damage matters against the Mew. Yeah, thank you, Egg. That's what I was wondering. I was like, I saw the 6. I'm like, okay, how many was in hand? Because like I did a tweet recently where it was like, what was it? Like what's missing? My Charizard, and nobody questioned that. Hey, but do you have 3 Charizard in hand? No, I actually didn't. I did prize all of them. I should have took a photo of that too. But yeah, bad juju. As we're gonna see the Morpeko do Morpeko things. Ooh, double dark patch, but the battle VIP pass 1 turn too late. Oh. So Angry Hamster comes up, is going to come up and destroy this Ralts, but that is okay because we're as anything, Gardevoir is always looking to take a few KOs. It likes to play with a little bit of that mulligan. It likes to play from behind. It doesn't want to take the first prizes. It wants you to take the first prizes. Not that Counter Catcher does too much here. We're only going to Mirage stuff for 2 though. That's where it feels a little bit worse. Because now all you've told your opponent is, hey, I've only got two Curlias. Hopefully. And if I'm the Rory Moon, I'm looking for a way to get one of those refinement ones. I don't want that Mirage Step. I don't want the Ralts. I want those refinement ones. I want to take away the ability for Gardevoir here to draw cards. Taking that away would be absolutely amazing for them, and that's what you want to see. It doesn't KO it because guess what? Refinement Curlia is not weak to dark. It's weak to metal. Metal. We get the research. What you do here, I feel like, is you refinement the Gardevoir. So you have access. You can get some value out of the Super Rod, or just get the rare candy. I mean, you still get value out of it, but not as much as you probably want. This is game 3. Like, I'm sitting here going like that too. Like, why aren't you playing the water? Because like the water would just be so good. I feel like you want to counter catcher up the Rory Moon here. Game 1 went pretty fast. This is game 2 went longer, and now we're in game 3. You have to Iono. You put him down to 5 out of 8. Lower that hand size. You can actually KO here with the active Curlia, since you have access to the energy. Oh wow, you can almost KO without actually having to do much more. Yeah, keep putting the Curlias down. That gets you KO, right? Yeah, that does. That's 180 exactly. Wow. Okay, that's good. Oh, it kind of sucks though. Is you could have possibly KO'd that Rory Moon. As they lose their Greninja and they lose Iono. There's only Espartha videos out there right now, but I don't know how much legit of a deck it's going to be. Are we going to see a boss KO on the Gardevoir? Which I mean, I don't fully disagree with boss KOing the Gardevoir EX, but at the same time, you just reactivate reversal energy, and that Gardevoir, baby Gardevoir, doesn't need much to KO you. So that's the call. Is do you use the V-Star here or do you not? That's what I'm wondering. Like, it feels really bad. Like, you take the one prizer, it makes it so much harder to for them to KO your Roaring Moon. Because their hands is way too big. And they don't know that they're sitting on Ultra Ball, Refinement, could possibly set up. Let's see, they can get 7 energy. See, okay, yeah, no, I think we all agree, chat, that that was the wrong move. That had to be a panicky kind of move. That is true, Egg. I believe there's a lot of players who, me included, who totally forget to do stuff like that. Oh, I put it on the Mirage sub? Is that even right? Didn't you want to put it on the active? Or is he banking on getting more? Like, you could have had it with the active. I mean, he... I mean, I guess you could refinement here one more time. Use the counter catcher. Because you could put 2 on there, counter catcher up the Moltres, and get a free one. Yeah. Let's see if he sees the count, the KO on the Moltres. Well, never punished. That's one of the problems, Omar. It's like do I click here? Oops, I've done that, and it sucks. You sit there and go, "Oh no, what did I just do?" Okay, so the Pokemon TCG stream just started up for Liverpool regionals, and it won't start for another 35 minutes. That is how long the waiting room is. Okay, so we see a judge. Actually, I mean, judge is fine, especially considering that we just got the Ultra Ball anyways. pending that they have everything they need. Yeah, they're still missing a. Yeah, Lex Buzz, no idea why. They need a rod still, but they got so much draw cards, like concealed cards. There that goes. Oh, there it is. Anyways, I thought it wasn't in there. I don't know why I didn't see it. But it's because I saw the level ball. You've got it, dude. As long as you got 6 in the deck, 6 in the thing, or 5, that gives you 9. That's more than enough. You've got game, dude. Just load it up. Gardevoir's gonna take it. Actually, is this the second week Gardevoir's won in a row? I'm double checking right now. I'm looking. Yeah, this will be. Gardevoir won 2 weeks in a row. Interview my boy. Future tournaments. I'm still working out a better way for interviewing. But Guardy, way too good. One of the issues we have with trying to work with interview is just make sure we have good sound quality, because not everybody always has great sound quality, and that was there. When is regional again? It is March 30th, the week after Vancouver. I will be in Vancouver, and then we'll have the regional the week after. We might still have a tournament the week of Vancouver. Zand was talking about running it because we do have a new format. We'll have a post-rotation format that day, the first post-rotation format, and so he was talking about running it. But this was a very good game here coming in from our when they took that KO. Yeah, when they took the KO at 5-6, I completely disagreed with that. Yeah, the boss on EX was game. So here's the list. The winning list here tonight is pretty much a basic Gardevoir. Moonlight Hill was legal, but it did not see play tonight, so we might see it again later. With that, we're going to get ready to go to Marine Mammal Rescue. Since Pokemon TCG has such a long waiting room, I might as well send you to a waiting room that's much better with otters. So, yeah. Moonlight was legal, but wasn't in this. Some people didn't realize Paldean Fates even came out today. There is a tourney next week, yes. Same time as always. Thank JTAP, congratulations on becoming the latest Tournament of Doom champion. I will have codes up later. Yeah, we'll have a tourney next week, every week. I'm going to send you guys off to the otters, and I'm going to leave you here with the red screen.